All right. Bless up to each and everyone. Yeah, today is Wednesday, May 29, 7:36 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, man. Big up to each and everyone. Yeah, man. My apologies for the late start. You know the tingo. Yeah, man. I just want to go through the formalities as usual. You know, I'm big up all the ones and ones who they are still. So you know all the thing going on, people. And manners and respect every time. Auntie the official. Yeah, man. Manners and respect me, general. As the general say, at work, but here, all okay. Check in for the Vibes Cartel update and DPP reasoning. Manners and respect, man. You know the thing going on, Auntie the official. We there, fully active. Roxy, BK Dime. Show ain't even start yet, and I already got the like button. That is code, Roxy. Greatly appreciate that. And people, please take a page out of Roxy's book and just drop a like on the stream. I just want to say I greatly appreciate the fact that there were 23 likes before the stream started. You know, I just want to say thank you all. You know, the real supporters that know that once they hit the stream, they hit the like because it does help the stream and help the platform in terms of YouTube recommending the platform, you know. Definitely appreciate that. Godfrey Goldburn, manners and respect me, general. Carla Messiah, big up in my sister. Yeah, man, respect for the confirmation. You know what the thing go. Carla said, big up to the gods and goddesses, kings and queens in the building. Matt Root, yeah, manners and respect every time, you know. Greatly appreciate the support. Remember to do the right thing as Matt Root say, you know. Please like, share, and subscribe. Summer, yeah, bless up Summer. Manners and respect. TG Media, big up yourself, you know. Success over hype. Bless up, bless up, bless up. Michael Williams, yeah, man. Michael Williams said, blessings every time, Imhotep. Keep on doing the good work. Looking forward to our next great one. Yeah, man. Greatly appreciate that, you know, Michael. Yeah, man. You know how we do it over here, so, you know. You get what me I say, family? We just kind of put some topics out for discussion and we hear some perspectives. What makes sense, and what doesn't make sense, it doesn't. It's as simple as that. We can respectfully agree to disagree. We are here to edify each other. We are here to educate. We are here to inform. And we are here to engage. That's just how it goes. So, big up yourself. Ever bless. Manners and respect me, general. You know the thing going on. Ricky Tan. Big up in a Ricky Tan. Ricky Tan, me say, Mark Goal in a showing passport in a Ricky Tan. So, check in and show your passport in a Ricky Tan. Because members say we still hold your feet to the fire, you know. Where you said as your US passport have the nationality as Jamaican. So Mark Goal in a show female and Ricky Tan. Yeah, man, we are waiting for you to show your own. You know a little trouble we are still. Big up yourself, Ricky Tan, man. But in you know, compel you to do that in general. That's reasoning, and that's the way it goes sometimes. Mood man. Yeah, man. Manners and respect in my general. Greatly appreciate the support. Is Addiction Media. Bless up yourself. Manners and respect every time. Mandela Strength. Manners and respect, me general. Yeah, man. You know I think of Mandela, man. A time and space permit, me general. Big up yourself same way for the check-in. Cunningham Spice. Yeah, man. Big up, you know. Manners and respect, me general. Joy Leisure in the building. Manners and respect. Private figure. Yeah, man. Big up in me general. Manners and respect. Chang. Yeah, manners and respect, me general. Big up for the check-in. Chaka D. They are early. Still have to go watch the playback. More strength, Imo. Yeah, man. Respect in a Chakadi. Greatly appreciate it. Nikki Willie. Bless up, bless up, bless up yourself, Nikki Willie. Yeah, one of the managing moderators, them. So, Nikki Willie always a govern the ground. So, greatly appreciate you checking in, Nikki Willie. You know what thing go. Yeah, man, humble man. You know what the thing going on, my general. Manners and respect. B.I. Strong. The strong one. Big up yourself, my general. Christopher Lawrence. Yeah, manners and respect, you know. Yeah, man, big up, big up. Big spliff. Where you going with me, general? Yeah, man, respect for the check-in. J.S. Baker. Bless up, you know. Marvelin Granville. First time seeing this person. Yeah, man, let us welcome Marvelin Granville. Big up Marvel in Granville. We greatly appreciate you supporting the platform. Thank you for being here. I trust that you will enjoy the conversation on the aforementioned topics. Colin Burton, manners and respect in a general. Yeah, man, as Colin Burton said, Imhotep, the university, big up the iSelf, my brother. Straight, big up the super panel and chat. Blessings eternal to all. Seriously, me day a class. Keep on keeping it real. Manners and respect, my general Colin Burton. You know what the thing go. Tishima Dunkley, big up yourself. Manners and respect. All right, so we have 63 people here so far. We greatly appreciate that. All we ask of you is to drop a like on the stream. And if you have not yet subscribed, you can feel free to do so if you rate and appreciate the platform. I know enough people might say, well, a long time they might watch the platform. They might not have subscribers yet. I just want to implore you to, hit the subscribe button. As a matter of fact, I think I need 14 more subscribers to get to 2,700. So 14 subscribers to 2,700. I would greatly appreciate that. 14 subscribers. For 14 persons who have been watching the platform for days and weeks and months and have not yet subscribed, yeah, man, please hit the subscribe button. And for all those who have subscribed, just ensure that when you hit the subscribe button, you hit all so you will not miss any posts or anything like that. That's greatly appreciated. All right, Ricketon. Where you say Ricketon passport are revealed tonight like Mark Golden on. All right, now say I word me general, man. A man has a respect, man. You know what the thing go. All right, let me see now. You stays faster. Big up yourself, you know. A man has a respect. All right, so we have 81 people there bright and early. We have some topics up for discussion. Mark Golden, you know the Mark Golden saga is not gonna stop for now. We see where Mark Golden has revealed his Jamaican passport. You know, I think a lot of people are asking for the British passport. Them really want to see the UK passport. I don't know why Mark Golden revealed two Jamaican passports and one valid, and the UK passport where everybody wants to see. You know, he didn't put so we're definitely going to do that, people, right? The dual MPs as well, because watch this now in the people. If Mark Golden, it's not a matter of if, it's when, because the longer Mark Golden have this over and over his head, yeah, the more counterproductive it's going to be for the People's National Party. However, long story short, with this constitution thing that Hugh Wildman and Mr. Abe Dabdu pointed out, you know, section 39 and section 40, subsection 2, by pledging allegiance to, you know, a foreign power, you know, even if it's in the Commonwealth, that's a problem. So watch this now. If the JLP want to say that Mark Gordon is in problem, that means that if there are any JLP members of parliament who are dual citizens, and we are talking about the Commonwealth, even if they are Commonwealth dual citizens, they are in trouble. So at the end of the day, I think the best thing for Mark Golden to do is to really renounce it and call out the JLP members who have that dual allegiance as well. Because in my opinion, no members of parliament, no one in parliament should have no dual allegiance. We just want to make sure, say, you guys are 100% committed to Jamaica. So that is it. DPP to return. Yeah, we see Paula Llewellyn. The court has actually allowed her to be a party to the appeal process as it relates to her tenure being unconstitutional, which has resulted in her having to, quote unquote, temporarily step aside, and a new DPP has been temporarily. All these terms are very problematic. I go down that road because at the end of the day, for those who are saying that our, final court of appeal should be a local one, I think the DPP matter has really exposed the fact that the court of appeal, right? The appeals court has ruled that her position is untenable, unconstitutional, null and void. And here they are, in the interest of political brinkmanship, appealing the decision, and she's in court, and she's a party where she will be allowed to, answer or whatever, to be a party of the proceedings, when all she had to do was just step aside and leave it there. So, I don't think it should be this controversial, but no problem. We'll speak on that as well. The TAJ 1.4 billion lease saga, it continues. Remember, recently it was revealed that there are 2 properties leased by the tax administration of Jamaica, right, to the tune of 400 million. And guess what? None of these buildings have been occupied. There was the Public Accounts Committee hearing yesterday, and there were some revelations that to actually renovate the Mandeville building, that the lease will cost $1 billion. So we're looking at 1.4 billion so far to be spent, and the people them don't win yet. So it begs the question: 1.4 billion to lease a building, to retrofit it, which means that to repair the building to meet the needs of the TAJ, is $1 billion. So boy, people, taxpayers' money, it not look good. So we're gonna speak on that as well. The Constitutional Reform Committee, we're gonna be speaking on it because I've been reading through their report, right? And they are telling us that the president, right? And we know so the governor general, them want to take turn the president. And we not really argue with them with that, because it's the same thing Barbados did, having a ceremonial president, like that, who is doing the same thing what the governor general is going to do. So all they're going to do is take the governor general and turn him into a president, right? However, in the Constitution, they are saying that the president of Jamaica doesn't have to born in Jamaica, They only need to be a citizen based on their parents, and they can be up to their 3rd generation. So that means somebody can be born in America, born in England, born anywhere in the world, as long as their grandparents were citizens, they are eligible of Jamaica. So we're gonna speak on that as well. The Vibes case, we see it in the news that tomorrow, they will determine if he walks out of prison or things like that. So we definitely want to hear some perspective on that. All right, so let me see how the likes them stay quick and fast then. Big up to Jamon for the first super chat. Jamon say, up Imhotep, still a support, but me always run from them politics topic, yeah. I know me can't understand nothing about politics. Never voted yet, but respect. Yeah, man, Jamon, I will implore everyone to actually engage. All well-thinking Jamaicans should engage in these conversations, because at the end of the day, it is beneficial in terms of the awareness and the understanding as to how the political process works. Hold on, Nikki, will you check my audio? Is my audio? Hold on there. I want to go on here, so. How is my audio? Sound check 369. How is my audio? Sound check 369. Let me know how the audio is, please, and thanks. You said the audio is in and out? You sound choppy. That's weird. That's a weird one. In and out, in and out. Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. All right. How is my audio now? How is my audio? Let me know how my sound now, That's kind of weird still. It's in and out up to now. All right. So it's good on Scara side. All right, Scara says it's good on his side. All right. So I don't know what's going on still, but we'll see how it work out. All right. Is Addiction Media. Yeah, man. Thank you for the super sticker. Greatly appreciate the support. Merkaba 360. Big up yourself, you know, my general. Yeah, man. A man has a respect, you know. Let me see now. It's good now. All right. Cool. Greatly appreciate that. DeAndre Small. Big up yourself, you know. Manners and respect. J. Omar. Big up yourself, you know. Kozella Bella. First time seeing this person. Big up yourself, manners and respect. Greatly appreciate you checking out the platform. Reggae Matic. Big up yourself. You know what the thing go. Real G. Yeah, man. Big up yourself in my general. Manners and respect. All right. So let me just, you know, big up the ones and ones who are also members, because you know how the thing going on. They might not be here right now, but we have to just give them a shout out to express our appreciation. All right, so Silver One, Austin Johnson, Is Addiction Media, Cute Browning, Beast, Text 876, Skyboss Game, Jeremy DTV, Not Nice, Sierra, Time Will Tell, Success Over Hype, Michael Brown, Leila RTV, The Skeptic Jamaican, Everbless, Blacks All Day, Akon, TG Media, Private Figure, Jamon, Vioni All, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Kenan God, Michelle Clark, B.I. Strong, Sweet P, Global Africa TV, Rick Livestream, The Thinker, Nicky Willie, DJ Congo, Not Your Child Carp, Moodman, Ryan Williams, Only Good Karma. Big up, manners and respect to all the ones and ones who are members of the channel. You know what the thing go. Private Figure, you know what the thing go, you know. As Real G said, it's good on his side now. All right. Greatly appreciate that, my general. Fly Eye, where Fly Eye there? Fly Eye, big up yourself, my general. Manners and respect, you know. DJ Friday, where you go on, my general. A long time in a to see about the place here. Bless up yourself, a manners and respect, my general. Ryan Scott, yeah, man. Up, Imhotep. Positive mindset, brother. Yeah, man. Greatly appreciate that. You know, to Ryan Scott. So, people, yeah, man, we definitely, you know, that is that. The link to join the panel is pinned at the top of the chat. You know, everyone is welcome. The rules of engagement is very simple. We ask of you, keep it respectful, display some decorum, display some emotional intelligence. You know, you can argue your point, but at the end of the day, it's what makes sense that's going to stand out. That's just where it is at. So, people, remember, join the panel as early as you can, because when the panel is full, then you know how the thing go more time. You know, people will want to join in and they can't check in. So, that's right there. Big up to Audio the Owl. Yeah, man. Manners and respect the general. As a matter of fact, 121 people are here. Let me just see how the likes them look. They quick out. How the likes them. To drop a like on the stream because it does for him. 71 likes. Yeah, man, that's not bad. I need 4 more subscribers to 2,700. So please, let's get the platform to 2,700 subscribers. You know, yeah, man, as soon as possible. Let me see now. Let me see. Well on there. You know, say Jamon say no car, Thomas, please and respect. I don't know what you mean, though, you know. Yeah, I don't know what you mean still, but anyways, people. So Mark Golding, we can start off with Mark Golding. Yeah, man. So we have seen in the news recently, right? Yeah, Mark Golding, you know, that whole it continues to linger. You know, big up to the playback squad as well. I want to say thank you all for adding playback value to the stream. You know, and thank you to the playback people who also like and share and subscribe, and also leave a comment. You know, I greatly appreciate that. Lynette Thompson, big up yourself. Greatly appreciate you checking in. Let me see who else me not big up yet. Because once the reason start to flow, you know how that go. It's more like, you know, the reason I flow. So you know the thing go. Let me see this person I say. Mix Bar Talk TV. Yeah, man. Big up on manners and respect for the check-in. All right, so we definitely gonna start off on the Mark Golden situation, right? And I think it's a matter of, you know, public interest that we speak on this one. Big up to Sweet Pea. Yeah, man, the playback queen, you know. I one thing with Sweet Pea, you know, Sweet Pea always listen to the playback, aka play forward, and Sweet Pea timestamp her comments so we can definitely see the context of her comments. So for those who are on the playback as well, you can also timestamp your comment so I can understand the context in which you are commenting. So that is just where that is. So big up to Sweet Pea and big up to all the ones and ones who, you know, from time to time, yeah, man, they will definitely check out the playback and also leave a comment. So let me share this quick and fast, people.
God bless you all. This is Mark Golding, President of the People's National Party and Leader of the Opposition. I was born in Jamaica. I grew in Jamaica. I have only ever worked in Jamaica, and I'm not leaving Jamaica, land we love. And I can tell you, I am not one of the illicit six. And my statutory declarations to the Integrity Commission have been certified and published for all years through to and including 2022, and my declaration for 2023 was filed in time by the March deadline in accordance with the law. God bless you all. This is Mark Golding, President of the People's National Party and Leader of the Opposition. I was born in Jamaica. I grew in Jamaica. I have only ever worked in Jamaica, and I'm not leaving Jamaica, land we love. And I can tell you, I am not one of the illicit six. And my statutory declarations to the Integrity Commission have been certified and published for all years through to and including 2022, and my declaration for 2023 was filed in time by the March deadline in accordance with the law. God bless you all.
All right. So that was you know, opposition leader, right? That was opposition leader Mark Golding, right? And Mr. Golding was definitely, you know, showing what's going on as it relates to his passport, his Jamaican passport. But you know, the problem is though, I think people will ask the question though, because this conversation is about a dual allegiance, right? And as such, Mark Golding has admitted to the fact that he is a UK citizen. Mark Golding has also admitted that his British passport expired next year. Mark Golding has also admitted, you know, and he said it on the fix last year, you know, that him being a dual citizen, yeah, it is a problem for him. And as such, you know, yeah, man, him plan for definitely give it up. So that is Mark Golding words, it's not mine, right? What I found very strange though is that we have not seen the UK passport. That is one. The first passport that he showed us was from 2011, and we are in 2024. So pretty much it is safe to say that Mark Golding got a passport, a Jamaican passport, at the age of like 46 or 45 there and about. Well, I'm not gonna make a big deal out of that, because at the end of the day, a passport is only for the purpose of leaving the country. And you know, him being a politician, you know, he has a diplomatic passport and things like that. You know, at the end of the day, he can use that as well. But I think people wanted to really see that UK passport, Mark Golding, respectfully, to add some clarity. You know, I think people wanted to see that UK passport. You get what me I say? Let me see what I'm going to say. Tony Freeman. Yeah, Tony Freeman, big up yourself. Um, Tony Freeman. Come on, me general, man. Let's not deflect, man. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Make we just stick to this conversation. You know, if you want to speak on it, yeah, man, you can hit that link and check in and let me hear what you have to say. But yeah, we're not gonna deflect because this is a different conversation. You get what me I say? This is a matter of dual allegiance. And as it relates to Mr. Hugh Wildman and Mr. Abe Dabdoob, who are well-known legal minds, who are erudite minds, they have declared that Mark Golding's situation is a conflict of interest. It goes against the Constitution, you know, and all those things. So at the end of the day, Mark Golding showing us his Jamaican passport, you know, I think people really want to see that British one, that UK one, that he said will expire next year. As a matter of fact, I personally think that Mark Golding should, you know, just renounce it and move forward. Do not have this hanging over your head. Do not pander to the quote-unquote PNP supporters on social media who cannot move the needle when it comes on to election day, who are predominantly overseas, don't have a voter's ID. Some of them have never voted in their lives, are not eligible to vote right now. These are the people who Mark Golding should not listen to in terms of him keeping this dual allegiance thing. Because based on what Mr. Wildman and Mr. Dabdoob is saying, by virtue of Mark Golding going and taking out his UK passport, that in essence is a pledge of allegiance to a foreign state. So we definitely want to you know, get some perspectives on that. Big up to Kennedy Thompson. Yeah, man, respect for the check-in. You know, I think manners and respect. So pretty much Mark Golding, he showed two passport, two Jamaican passport, you know, did not show the British passport. He made it unequivocally clear last year on the fix that his dual status is not something he's comfortable with. You know, he made that very clear. I did not say it. He did. So the fact that Mark Golding himself saw that it was a problem for him, I don't see the reason why PNP supporters are adamant that he should still keep his dual allegiance. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I don't understand what you mean, Derek. I don't understand what you mean, though. Yeah, I don't understand. Probably can hit the link and explain to us how is a citizenship different from a passport? Because how can you obtain a passport without being a citizen of said country? Yeah, Derek, probably can just hit that link at the top of the chat and let us know how that works, because I myself am a bit confused as to what you said. You cannot separate a passport from citizenship, because the only way you can have a passport, and that is if you are a citizen of said country. You have a UK passport because you're a UK citizen. You have a US passport because you're a US citizen. You have a Jamaican passport because you're a Jamaican citizen. Show me someone, Derek Cunningham, that has a passport and they are not a citizen of the country in which they are a passport holder. So that is that. James Bond, manners and respect enough in the early check-in. All right, so we see Mark Golding show him two Jamaican passport. And I think for context, people wanted to see the British passport as well. You get what me I say? But that wasn't shown. What is your take on what's going on right now?
Why, I every day, the more time pass and the more Mark go through this thing, it just shows that him take Jamaica people for fool. Every day improve that. Because showing a Jamaican passport, we all know you had one, you say you had one. What does this prove? This don't answer no question that is out there now. So why never show the British passport? That's what I want to say. Hello? You hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear, loud
You
and
must
clear,
say,
loud and clear.
oh,
Loud and
yeah,
clear.
man.
Yeah, man.
So showing that's what who want to see. That's what people want to see, a British passport. So coming on and showing a Jamaican passport. A matter of fact, I think this is even more damage. Because if you're showing a passport that you got 2011, that means even up until 2011, you don't even have a Jamaican passport. So for your whole life, you don't even own one. So that says a lot. And this the gentleman that says a passport is different from a citizenship. I'm very interested in hearing that, how that works.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I
man. I
am
would like to hear that too.
I
And
am
yeah, yeah, definitely would like to hear that. That logic. You get what me I say?
Yeah, man, I would definitely like to hear how that work. And Rickitan, I am here tonight, so please, I'm begging you. I need my $10,000.
In can show the passport like how Mark show a female man and show say his US
Is
passport
it?
shows that the nationality that is Jamaican. Foresight. Yeah, man, big up my general. Derek Cunningham, you saying a passport is a travel document. We are very much aware of that. However, it is a travel document issued to anyone who is a citizen of that country. So, by virtue of having a passport, yes, you are recognized as a citizen of the country. You can be in America and have a green card, you can't get a passport. You get what I'm saying? So, that's just the reality. So, we just want to clear that up. Foresight, manners and respecting of Foresight. Big up for the check-in, Foresight. He continues to deflect, which demonstrates how much he continues to insult the intelligence of Jamaicans. Big up to Andrew A. Simon, big up to K. Young, big up to Alex Smith, big up to all the ones and ones them. We're there. All right. So one guru check in, Scara check in. So James Bond, let me know if you finish my general. So I can make one guru say a thing.
Yeah, man, just for clarity, you cannot, with a capital C, cannot get a passport of any country unless you're a citizen of that country. So
Exactly.
saying you're having a passport that only prove that you're a citizen of the country. That's what it proves. It is solid
Exactly.
evidence that you're a citizen of that country. So that passport is only a travel document. That argument is very flawed. Don't repeat that.
Right. You can recognize you being a citizen of the country. So at the end of the day, in general, you can check in perspective. The link is pinned at the top for all who are new to the platform. Remember, please keep it respectful. We can respectfully disagree. If you're PNP, JLP, UIC, NDM, whatever political allegiance or political persuasion you are from, we are receptive and open to dialogue, constructive dialogue, and we can exchange ideas and perspectives. We just want to keep it respectful, and that is as simple as it gets for the platform. All right, so one guru. Yeah, man, big up my general. What is your take on this thing with Mark Golding showing him Jamaican passport then?
Yeah, man, big up to the panel and the chat. Yeah, you hear me clear?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. So, in regards to Marky G passport, right? As well, ones I say, would I like to see him a British passport, and possibly if him have it, in birth certificate to see off everything, because guess what now? Me I see the passport, right? St. Andrew. Me born, me live and come from St. Mary. My family come from St. Mary, right? But I was birthed in St. Anne. And in my passport, it showed that place of birth is St. Anne, but means a St. Mary man, you know what I mean? So when you check it now, remember I'm sing and saying a UC in born. Some would like to understand if you see in a St. Andrew or a Kingston it there for Mona Road, you see me? So when you must show that now, is like to me, is either him get a we call a birthday where born in the hospital or the nursery, but you're born at your home, and them would have register it say other home they born, or them would have still have to register you at the closest hospital. You see me? Because that no make sense to me if you're born at UC And at the time, the nursing ward did open up there. So they would have must register it in documentation. So, you know what I mean? I use him born River in Kingston.
But you see your one and the university hospital.
Mm.
Right. So and that is up at Mona, right?
Yeah, man. So let me say Mona no
And
in
Mona is
Kingston.
in St. Andrew. No,
In a
no St. Andrew that man.
seven Mona Road, something like that, man. Kingston, the address there. When I check the address.
Kingston, but remember saying no, remember what is in general. Remember saying no, in St. Andrew, you will have what? Kingston this, Kingston that, whatever, the Kingston number, the PO box, the PO box, is also applicable to the parish as well. So me I say, you have places in St. Andrew that are labeled as Kingston 5 and Kingston this and that. Case in point, even Meadowbrook and them place there. You get me? I said, Duane Park and them thing place there. You get me? I say, they are called Kingston 19, Kingston 20, whatever. And they are in St. Andrew in a real life. That's why they make sure merge it and say Kingston and St. Andrew. But you in a Mona is in St. Andrew. You get what me I say? But anyway, still, we not go to major in the manner, so to speak. You get what me I say? But the reality though is that I think most people wanted to see is UK passport as well. Is Addiction Media 155 people watching, and it's only 86 likes. Please and thanks. We appreciate ones and ones hitting the like button on your way in. Remember, we want 8 more subscribers to get to 2,700. We greatly appreciate that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man, DeAndre Small, man. Waterhouse, Duane Park, Marvally, Uenden. You get what I say? Meadowbrook. Those places are called Kingston 19, Kingston 20. However, they are in the parish of St. Andrew. Canton Spring have a PO box of Kingston, whatever, and they are in St. Andrew. Me understand the part there still, but me understand the Guru says still, but Guru also remember say even Mona, yeah man, Mona is considered in St. Andrew. So they might say Kingston, whatever as the PO box, but it's in the parish of St. Andrew. But got you.
So in regards to him passport still, I see ones that say you're different from the citizenship, and as you said, that can't really stand the ground right now, because you know what I mean, unless you don't know what passport is in regards to citizenship. And him really and truly is Mark Golding really caused this for himself, because when you check it, he clearly stated in an interview them him do the information and ones now I research and I put forth the information based on what him say. And when I say Wildman and the other lawyer came out and talk about me feel like Mark, if him really want to give the people clarity to what go on, come out and rebut what they're saying, you know what I mean? To kind of bring some clarity to what go on, if so be the case that him in good standing with the Constitution,
Well, you see, the problem is, and no matter where them want frame it, having a dual allegiance is going to be a problem. Scara, got you. I'm getting a little on your end as well. I don't know why. But got you. Let me hear what you say.
I can't drive me a drive. But imitate, this is just politics, yeah, man. I feel like Mark just milk this a situation as far as he can. Because if Mark give up those things right now, that now gonna gain him no vote. Because people just use this. That's what they do. They just dig up things for each other and use it and make talking points. Because as much as I agree that you can be dual citizen and be like the president or the prime minister, but in this case, the person that they're talking about giving up their citizenship, that country runs Jamaica. That Jamaica have to ask the queen or the king permission for shit. So what's the point if Mark gives up the UK citizen? Jamaica is still controlled by the queen or the king. So in this case, I don't know why we're making that such a big deal, because if Mark gives those things up, I'm pretty sure next week there's gonna be something else that they're gonna come up with. So and to me on the outside looking in, I think it's black and white, and people just don't want to say. It
All
just
right, so
comes down to black and white. And I
all
agree,
right, so
and I would
Sarah,
understand, and I would just one thing there. I would
yeah,
I
go
would
ahead, sir.
accept that, and I would agree with that. If people say that, I could see why. But to like bring it up like the passport thing and the birthplace, it's like we all know where the man's born. We all know it's not about the dual citizenship in this case because it's a U.S. passport. And it's not like he was born in a sorry, it's a British passport, and it's not like he was born in the UK. He was born in Jamaica. So
All right,
we're just
so
saying basically giving up a passport here.
question to Oscara. Is Jamaica on the verge of stepping away from the crown?
But that on the verge is not stepping away. When you
No,
step
hold on,
away,
man. There's
no,
no,
but you
there's a
got to step
process. Hold
away.
on,
No.
Oscara. No, Oscara. No. We can't do it that way there because remember,
Okay, got you. Let
as
me
we
hear. Let me
speak,
hear you.
yeah, as we speak, there is a constitutional reform committee working on the current constitution to divorce from the crown, and as such, Jamaica will become a republic. So your argument of saying that the king is head of state, it is applicable now, but if you read section 39 and section 40, subsection 2 of the constitution, it says that anyone by their own act who willfully, pledges allegiance to a foreign power, it is unconstitutional. So even right now, as we stand, Mark Golding renewing his British passport, and that's why Mark Golding smart now this thing, I know. I don't know why, as B.I. Strong said, Mark Golding is putting the People's National Party in serious problems. Let me tell you why. Right now, according to Jamaica's constitution, anyone that has a dual allegiance should not be in parliament. And whether you're in the Commonwealth or not, your dual allegiance is unconstitutional. That is what Abe Dabdoob, Mr. Hugh Wildman is referring to, the Constitution section 39 and section 40 subsection 2. So what's this now in Ascara? By Mark Golding of his own volition, renewing his UK passport is an act of allegiance. So that is where it goes against the Jamaican constitution. And that's why I'm saying this problem is not only applicable to Mark Golding, because if there are JLP members of parliament who it is said that they are, who are dual citizens, they are in trouble as well. So what's this now? The longer Mark Golding keep this thing, the more he will be helping out the JLP dual nationals as well. If Mark Golding renounces it, that means what? The JLP members of parliament who are duals as well. I'm getting a feedback from Escara. Like,
But let me just say this, Imhotep, because people always are worried about breaking this constitution and breaking that. It's only us outside the citizen, the regular citizen, worry about that. Those politicians, they don't worry about that. I saw Paula was at the privy court, and technically she wasn't supposed to be there as a DPP. So what are we talking about? She was all the way in England, representing Jamaica, representing the DPPP, and she wasn't even supposed to be there. So what are we talking about? Put PNP in
no.
problem.
Watch this now. No. She was, well, no, my general. Remember, let's not get this twisted, my general. Let's not be misinformed. Irrespective of the ruling of the court, right? That rule, their tenure null and void. Until that ruling was declared, Paula Llewellyn at the time, even at the Privy Council, was acting in the capacity as DPP. We understand, said as the court has ruled that from last year, September, she was null and void. But the office of the DPP, right, which was represented, and what is funny as well, notice that Paula did not even speak to the court. She just sat in the court, right? And you have the little European man or the Englishman who them employ to speak on their behalf. So me not gonna really use the argument there to justify or validate the situation, because Paula did not present the argument to the Privy Council. She sat in the
No,
chamber
no,
and we
but what I
understand
say,
the court has ruled.
me just say that them people that break the constitution most imitated. That's what me I try to say. You know? When we
Yeah,
up there
but
look bad
Skyra,
and I say they should have do this and I do that. When you check it out, that they have break it the most. Me here when I
yeah,
say,
but
come here.
yeah, but
Well, let me
Skyra,
say this
Scara.
no,
one thing and listen.
No,
Let
man,
me
hold
you
say
on,
just
this
one
one
James.
thing.
second a while now.
Well, I know. Let me say this one thing and listen. Cause about a couple weeks, somebody I listen to it. I'm not really tune into the conversation. I'm not too verse on it. I don't really know. But me, you know, I say Andrew now declare. I say, what promise of you get away with that so long? And then I test them I use science because I use all the tricks in the book that legally allows him to do it, just so he doesn't just so he can put it off and put it off and put it off, and people can't ball because he actually use the law that allows him to do that. But why? Why not just come out and tell the
All
people
right,
them I got it over with?
all right. So
So,
all right, so 1 second, Skyra. James Bond, me soon get the mic, me general. The problem is that though, Skyra, just like Derek Cunningham, the two are seen from the same in book. And unfortunately, it's a PNP social media activists, the vloggers them on YouTube, they are the ones running with this strawman fallacy, deflecting, right? Because at the end of the day, Andrew Ownless and the next 5 people who Mark Golden called the illicit 6, right? At the end of the day, my general, the Integrity Commission Act forbids any one of them from making any public utterances while they are under investigation. So for people to want Andrew Ownless say, why Andrew Ownless don't come and declare and why the other 5 don't come and declare, they will be in breach of the Integrity Commission Act because their declaration is still pending. So they can't come out and speak on it. So at the end of the day, we should put the pressure, not the pressure, I don't want to say pressure. We should be looking at the Integrity Commission for them to reveal the declarations. It is not incumbent on Andrew Ownless and the other 5 people to declare it. It is a PNP talking point that is unfortunately has no merit in the context of Mark Golden's passport. It is you comparing apples and oranges. One is about dual allegiance. One is about failure to declare your assets, quote unquote, in a reasonable time. And at the end of the day, this Integrity Commission matter with the Prime Minister and the other 5 is still a pending matter. So at the end of the day, these people cannot come out and say nothing at all. The Integrity Commission Act forbids them from speaking on it like that. So go to James Bond, let me hear what you say.
Yeah, man, it's the same thing. It's the same thing I was going to say because Andrew coming out and say something now, he'll actually be breaking the law. He'll actually be breaking the law coming out to say something. So, I mean, this smoke screen that the PNP putting up, it don't make no sense. They need to just drop that, deal with what is at hand, and keep it moving. Because if Mark had come forward and did the right thing, last year from when him say he was going to do it, we would not be in this casa today, and he could have actually hit Andrew the real issues. But right now, no care what I hit the JLP with, it might look like a smoke screen.
Right. I definitely agree with that. And as I said before, I think the deflection about talking about, even with Mark Golden, he was speaking about his passport, right? But at the same time, he was talking about illicit 6 and things like that. Now, we understand, Mark, that you definitely want to put some pressure on the JLP. But that illicit 6 thing, it's about the Integrity Commission, you get me?
like I said, now, Imitate, I agree with the dual citizen thing, right? That you should have two. But at the end of the day, this whole conversation should be about what are your plans for the country and anything them. And people they are waste time for six and Andrew money, all these things. I don't really care about those things. How are you gonna change the
But
country?
I can't believe
No,
you.
hold
I
on,
can't
James
believe
Van.
your
James
plans.
Van, hold on. No, James Van, make him finish and then you respond.
No,
Yeah, go ahead,
I just don't think
Caroline.
I don't think they want to hear. Me not hear no people are focused on the plans what the person have. Like what Mark Golan have for the plan for the country, or even Andrew. No, a dead conversation them want to engage in. They want to me
All
just
right.
kind of like you just find something for say you don't want to make that man get the job without a valid reason. Like I said, I'm all about the dual citizenship part. I'm not for it, right? But Me never every year when them have these conversations, you just hear the same thing. They always a point on some things that doesn't even matter. That's not gonna benefit the people. And that's why we always have this every time each party go in, they never accomplish, or the people for the most part are not satisfied because they never had a plan for what they want when they were voting. They would just vote for who they like.
All right. So James Bond, just hold the thought for a second, please. I give you the mic so you can respond to Scara. Because Scara, we can't put the cart in front of the horse. At the end of the day, these people have to be eligible to represent us so we can move forward. If these people are not eligible to represent us, then how can we move forward? Let me big up Bridget, big up to Nelly 12 Rob, big up to Gray, the general in the building. Frado Mixtapes, big up yourself. Let me see who else. Big up to Harold Smith. Big up to all the ones and ones who are here. 178 people there. Greatly appreciate that. Please remember to hit the like button. If you want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top. We welcome everyone to share their perspectives. All right. So James Bond, go ahead and say what you say.
Scar, first of all, based on the two legal minds who came out and said Mark Gold is in breach of the Constitution by holding his dual citizenship, we can't start off leadership breaking the Constitution. That is the first thing. And secondly, Mark has put forward no solid plans where we can discuss and say, boy, that are true. No. Would I like to see that come true, or that will come true, or that will come true? I'd like to see them implement that or implement that. He has put forward no plan at all. The PNP has put forward no plan for us to size up and say, well, this is where we should go for us to discuss. So if we discuss the matter at hand, which is him, first of all, he needs to be eligible to run for the parties, to run for the president of the People's National Party before we can do anything else. How can you have a man who deemed not eligible and then you start discussing what you want him to do? First of all, to make sure some in office before him can do anything. So we need to clear that up first and then you move forward.
Yeah, I totally agree. First thing first, what has to be established is the eligibility of these people, right? Because we cannot have, remember in Skyra, in 2007, we had these same people who were members of parliament, but guess what I go on now? They were also US citizens, which went against the Constitution. So while they were even serving at the time, they were deemed ineligible. So at the end of the day, Skyra, I understand that you care about policies, we all do. However, we want to make sure and ensure that the people who are implementing these policies are eligible and qualified to the Constitution. Great. There is something wrong if the Prime Minister comes out and speak about his declaration, because one, it is pending. Two, it is the Integrity Commission that should divulge whatever information when it is concluded. That is what the Act says. He cannot speak on it. None of them can speak on it while it is pending. And for Mark Golding to say that Andrew Owens put a gag order on the quote-unquote 7 or whatever, that is incorrect, because the Integrity Commission Act, and anyone can go ahead and read it, it explicitly say that none of the people whose declarations are pending or under investigation can come out and speak about it in the public domain. They cannot do that. So respectfully, Gray, manners and respect. Yeah, the Prime Minister or anyone who are outstanding in their declarations as it relates to them being certified by the Integrity Commission, they cannot speak on it until it has been finalized and the Integrity Commission has put it forward to the public. You get what me I say? All right, so that they still. So to use that argument to actually equate it to Mark Golding with his dual allegiance, long story short, as ones and ones will say, if Andrew Owens is exposed by the Integrity Commission and say, boy, here we go on, Andrew Owens thief some money, Andrew Owens get some money where we can't prove the source of income, so therefore he should be charged. Andrew Owens can't go nowhere at all. Mark Golding, on the other hand, and anyone else who are dual citizens in Parliament, if there is a recommendation by the Integrity Commission to say, charge these people for illicit gains, at the end of the day, Mark Golding can run England, no one can touch him. Anybody else who have Canadian or English or Commonwealth dual allegiance, they can run to England, run to Canada, and Jamaica cannot send for them and things like that. So I think it's important not for us to conflate and compare the apples and oranges as it relates to one, a certification process under the Integrity Commission Act, and two, a dual allegiance in Parliament. Those are two different conversations, I honestly think. And I think that it's full time we differentiate the apples from the oranges. You know, that is just my take on that. Scara, I don't even want to say a thing, one guru, just man, let me know, you know. Because you know a reason we are reason.
No, me agree with what you said, Dilemma. Because I don't really talk about politics or even listen to it. No, only with the your channel when I talk about it, I listen to it. I love the reason, see anyway. But either way, the decision like who is Prime Minister of Jamaica really don't affect me because me there Canada for much years. So when I look funny, I look funny as far as what's gonna benefit the people, right? Now I really look funny as one, green or orange. I look funny as one, as someone want to run car. And I like say PNP are gonna benefit me or GLP are gonna benefit me because I'm there on the ground and me I get certain perks. No, so I'm just look funny for people and stuff. We just want the people to have more them type of conversation there. I'm get to a bridge and say earlier say, the passport thing or the dual citizenship thing is just one of the steps. This is one of the things. I get it, but I feel like when it comes to Mark, I feel like people they just don't want a white man run the country and they don't want to say it. To be honest.
I don't agree with that. Bustamante was the first prime minister, right?
No,
right?
me get it. Me get
Well,
what you mean, no, you're right.
Norman Manley was prime minister, right? Edward Saga, Michael Manley, Eva Portia was a Browning, Peter Phillips was a Browning. So as me as a general, I don't think it's yeah. 1 second. I'm just saying it's not a matter of a skin color conversation. It's not a matter of that. Respectfully. And I don't want Mark Golding to turn this into a skin color conversation because it's not. It's about the Jamaican constitution. I'm getting a feedback from Scara. 1 second. Let me mute your mic. Yeah, may I get a feedback. All right, respect Scara. So I'm just saying, me general, it's not about we don't want a quote-unquote white man to run the country, because if that's the case, Scara, based on that logic, Mark Golding would never be the opposition leader. You get what me I say? So I write this or that there. Max Romy.
But remember, if them coming with that argument, it's PJ1SE come with that argument, you know. PJ
That's a black man time now.
Yeah, we come with that argument.
Yeah, PNP, right?
Yeah,
right.
So now them kind of cut it down and start the time come. That is the PNP plan forward for the country. Time come. That's it.
Right, and it's not a racial conversation, because if it was, Mark Golding would not, based on that logic, then Mark Golding would not have been the leader. It would have been probably Crawford or Lease or whatever. Big up to One Stop Caribbean Cuisine, respect for the check-in. Big up to Max Romy, Vincent Smith, all the ones, big up on yourself, respect for the check-in. Remember to drop a like on the stream. We greatly appreciate that. Bob Weeks, yeah, man. Respect. Winston Daly, Macon, yeah, man. Big up yourself. Big Bossy, big up yourself. Yeah, get me. I said June Plum, manners and respect. Remember, for those who are new to the platform, we have 200 people there. For those who are new to the platform, you can hit that link at the top of the chat, and you can check in and give us your perspective. Brian African King, manners and respect. Great. I just want to say this quick and fast, James Bond. Let me give you the mic. Great. Respectfully, my general, right? Yes, he came out and speak on matters that he should not have. Then that's fine. Hold him to account for that. You get what me I say? But at the end of the day, none of them that they are who are currently under investigation or their declarations are pending can come out and speak on said matter as it relates to the act. The act forbids them from speaking on it. So I just want to make that clear. Unfortunately, I think the PNP bloggers who are out here propagating this thing here, they are not reading the act for letting you know, so here go on. So in real life, bro, God, them can't comment on this, because section so and so of the act forbids anyone who is under investigation or whose declaration is pending to speak on the matter. They're not going to tell you guys that. All they're going to say is why Andrew Wallace now come out and talk about it, or why the quote-unquote illicit 6 is not speaking on the matter. So at the end of the day, context is key. Big up to Gregory, you know anything, God. Go to James Bond, and then we can make Subi say a thing after, since him check in.
No, go through Sobe, may I do something? Go through.
All
All
right,
right.
thanks, James. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
big
Bless
up on
up,
yourself.
Subi. Where you going?
Quickly, I want to make a clarify your statement we made earlier on, because I don't know if you're speaking from a factual point or you misspoke. You said Andrew Warren is plus the 5. I'm not sure if I understand that, because to this point we don't know who is the illicit 6, quote unquote illicit 6. So when you said Andrew Warren is plus the 5, it sounds as if you're saying Andrew Warren is 1 of them.
No, but I'm saying in the context that Andrew Warren's declarations are currently outstanding for 3 years, right?
No, but that is not. When they said they're investigating 6 people for illicit enrichment, Andrew Warren's name is not supposed to be added to that, because we do not know who the 6 is.
Right, and I'm not speaking about the illicit enrichment investigation.
But that is what the illicit 6. That is what the illicit 6. That is what the illicit 6 is.
But the thing is, the thing is this, though. I'm speaking in the context of their pending declarations by the Integrity Commission, because it is still a pending declaration from the Integrity Commission to say, well, if they have broken any laws, are them good to go? So I'm speaking in the context of it being outstanding, whereas it is still pending. You get what me I say? So I just write this, so me kind of frame it still. You get what me I say? Big up to Rick live stream for the super sticker. Yeah, man. Greatly appreciate the support. And people, remember, you can support the platform. You can like, share, subscribe, a super chat, a super sticker, a PayPal, a Cash App, whatever way you can support the platform. We appreciate that. So, manners and respect, same way. So, yes, Subi, as I was saying, for those who are currently outstanding, their declarations are outstanding. Yeah, I just want to say that they cannot comment on the matter until the Integrity Commission has concluded.
No investigation. No investigation. It will be, and even if Andrew Wellness were to say something now, it can be used against him in a court of law. So people need to understand that. So they tell him to come out and say something before an investigation is completed is rubbish. They're doing whatever they're investigating, or whatever the situation is, he cannot speak on it. And if he speaks on it, he's in violation of the law. He contravenes on the IC, Integrity Commission law. What I want to say quickly is, what I've noticed with the PMP apologists when it comes down to this Mark Golding situation, now they want to talk policy. Now the people like Scara, that is a regular here, who speaks on matter that doesn't have nothing to do with putting food on the table of poor people, has nothing to do with bringing the country, moving the country forward, has nothing to do with none of these things. Now all of a sudden, when we speak about Mark Golding citizenship, is that making the country better? Is that this? Is that 1 million thing? When we speak about Paul and Llewellyn, when we spoke about the Miss Wellness being Speaker of the House, everybody did all right with that. You people didn't have any problems when we spoke about those things. Of course, let us speak about these things, because these things are gonna put food on the table. Now, when the shoes is on the other foot now, all of a sudden now, why we are talking about this? This is gonna make Jamaica better. This is gonna put food on the table. Even people like him, I heard somebody who had mad respect for and thought the person was an unbiased person. And the person is saying, oh, why we are talking about Mark Golding citizenship status, make we start, that now make you can buy food, that now put food on the table. And then man went into the right in the conversation. Oh, Andrew on the statutory declaration we want to talk about. And I'm like, so if Mark Golding want to put food on the table, how comes you gonna say the declaration gonna put food on the table? So that is the hypocrisy I realize going on with the PMP supporters. Them they can't defend Mark Golding's position or what's going on with him. So them just say, yo, what we are talking about that for? More hear how we can get food cheaper. More hear how the price of rice. More hear all these things. So nobody know one reason again now about social norms and societal problems. And that is what I realized was going on. Let's just stop talk about this. When this is a very serious matter. It's a very serious matter. The man is in breach of the Constitution. And he is a person that says he fights for the Constitution. He said it in his own words. He said, you know me love, take them to court, you know. You know me in a ramp. If this were Andrew Wolney's situation and Andrew Wolney was a dual citizenship, and it comes out now that he's not eligible to be in house, in the house, or member of parliament, they would have been out here gassing this. They would have been out here putting fire behind this. Andrew Wolney would have to step down. But all of a sudden now, it's Mark Golding, so let's not talk about it. We need to talk about it. Mark Golding is blocking the Constitution from that blocking the country from becoming a republic, because he claims what? How did it start? Mark Golding blocked the process. How did it start? He says we cannot have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. What we found out when he said that, we found out that he has 1 foot in and 1 foot out. That is how this thing starts. Stop acting as if we just jump up and start talking about him citizenship. Stop acting as if we just jump up and start talking about Mark Golding, Jamaican passport or British passport, and his lies. And his lies. We caught him in lies. That is what matters, brethren.
Well,
that is what the situation is.
Well, Subi, truth be told, right? Me understand people who are gonna say that we want what is best for Jamaica. However, remember, say we can't put the cart in front of the horse. The people who are our lawmakers should be qualified to do so. So at the end of the day, yeah, we want laws implemented for a better Jamaica and systems in place and whatever. But we have to make sure that the people who are doing these things are qualified to do so as it relates to the Constitution. So, yeah, we don't disagree if we say we want a better Jamaica. We focus on the substance, to say implement laws and cut down crime and better health care, better education, water, whatever. Yeah, we want all of that. However, we can't have people who are not eligible or not qualified to be implementing these laws. You get what me I say? Right. So that there's still one second, Subi. Let me big up Mansa Musa, Cindy Lynch. You get what me I say? Big up on yourself. You know, Lady Ann. A long time in a see, you know, where you go and my sister, big up yourself. You know, some manners and respect. Moodman. Yeah, Moodman. Greatly appreciate the super chat, me general. Respect. Go to Subi.
Ricketon, yeah, say, I mean, a lot of people are going to go on like them blind to the truth and blind to the facts. We not go by feelings or emotions, you know. We are go with the facts. The fact is, Section 39 and 40 of the Constitution disqualifies Mark Golding. He is illegitimate currently. 100%.
Right now, Subi, right now, Ricketon kind of disqualifying our way too, because him say him US passport assure him nationality as Jamaican. So right now, Ricketon say, yeah, should be taken with a grain until him prove otherwise. So
Mark Golding presently, right now, Mark Golding is not supposed to be in Parliament. This is not no. The attorney said the man. What do you mean this is not a serious issue? Mark Golding is not supposed to be in Parliament. What are you talking about? Section 40 of the Constitution disqualifies Mark Golding 100%, and this came about by Mark Golding's own doing. He shed light on his situation. You see, when a person has something hiding, and a person, if you know say a thief, and you see a man a thief, just make him a thief and go on, you know, because once you go back and say man a thief, you know, him man go just say, so you're not thief too. Mark Golding blocked the process of us becoming a republic, sent his agents in to negotiate, and of course there are things in there that could be adjusted. But you know what the government said? The ruling administration said? They said, listen to me, let the people them vote on this. They said let the people decide on this. They said let us speak on this at another time. But let us move forward. PJ Patterson agreed that we should move forward. PNP stalwarts agree that we should move forward. And why we are at this point? Mark Golding blocked it because if Mark Golding allowed the first phase to go through, he would have lost his British status, and he does not want to give up his British status. That is the problem. He doesn't want to give up his British status.
But what I can say to Asubi is that well on there. Well on, Christopher. 1 second, Christopher.
But anyway, that was my input. So let me check him out later.
Yeah, man, no problem, Subi, man. All right, so what's this now? Remember saying no, right? At the end of the day, people, we are speaking about legitimacy. You get what I say? Yeah, man. I don't know why is Winston Daly so emotional. The moderators, yeah, man, just give Winston Daly a couple of minutes. I can drink some water. I don't know why we get so emotional when it comes on to the political conversations. At the end of the day, yeah, man, we can share our perspectives and we don't have to call nobody dunce and block me if you want. And like Winston Daly, you're checking more time in general. Like, come on, man, what's this now? Why we have to get so emotional? Like, seriously, it's politics. And we are speaking about these things, right? At the end of the day, in general, we don't have to get this personal, all right? So make with us, drink some water, relax, calm down, take a deep breath. I will know what's our reason. D'Souza?
Respect.
Yeah, man. Go ahead and go through. Let me hear what you say.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect.
Yeah. Me go try follow your advice still, because sometimes I have to talk to myself. No matter what man view is. So Mr. Vegas, he left still. Me want him stay on, So his view and his thing, what he talking about, seems to me like it's not even relevant. It's like it's a weak argument. To me now, let's talk about the most important thing, where people need mostly water and food. We just put it them two things there. So over there on the internet, me say most of the time people crying for more water, more food. You know me I say? So to my thing, now my opinion, if me have an apple for over 2 years and this apple now give me nothing, but the next apple, what me don't know about, you have to go try him. Because something what I don't know. But the one that I know not producing, it's best to go for the one that I don't know about. We did it.
Yeah, man. Loud and clear. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing them in general. I'll allow you to speak.
All right.
All right.
No,
Let me know when you finish still.
Yeah, Mr. Vegas' argument just seems just weak. Better come
All
with
right.
something.
So what's this moment in general?
Yeah, got you.
Yeah, hold on there. Not to cut your wisdom. Hold on for a second there. Big up to Uptown TV, Michelle Clark. You get what I say? Big up all the ones and ones who are here. Kid, big up yourself. Manners and respect. As I said to each and every one, we can respectfully disagree and we don't have to disrespect anyone in the chat, all right? So make a keep it this up. So what's this now, in general? So punch some holes in a Mr. Vegas argument rather than just a talking point to say him argument that make no sense or it weak. Punch some holes in the argument because I mean it would be good if you see you punch some holes in the argument. So let me hear what you have to say about that.
All right, then me too educated on everything where I go on, but me I go on full my brain what me can't fully to it. To me get for overstand. It's not only one person in parliament of dual citizen. So why keep debating on that? And dual citizen is not the what run the country and make a country better. It's the person who behind the table doing the action. So if Mr. Mark Golding go in and he not do good, then we can't say no. But right now, the bad apple where are around the country, or the good apple who are around the country, you have to pick one. So if you want to stay with the bad apple,
right?
mm,
No, go ahead and finish the point.
No, me I say if you want to steal the bad apple, that's his opinion or their opinion. Can't beat them on that. But in my side, in my opinion, you're on the wrong side of the fence. And then
All
if you
right.
don't know about this, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm
Go ahead.
sorry. I thought you
I have a
landed.
question.
No,
I have a
James
question.
Bond.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hold on. I'm gonna allow you to read him, James. Finish your point. I thought you had finished. Sorry.
No, man, me finish up, man. Just if you want to stick with the bad apple, it's up to you. No problem. But if you know about the good apple, you don't know nothing about that next side of the apple. So why don't pick the next side where you don't know about?
All
That's not
right.
me
So
saying he's just on the wrong side of the fence.
all right, cool. So James Bond, hold the thought for a second, please and thanks. May I give the mic, right? Me just want Mr. D'Souza to
Yeah.
just give me a straightforward answer, right? Which other members of parliament or who else is in parliament are dual citizens?
You see, that me I tell you now. Me not about to give you an answer of who, but so far we can't tell. So there must about 4 more of them.
No, but well on, general. Hold on, a gossip matter about our box. Which one?
let me give an answer them. What's your name? What would deal with the entertainment? Bob's the Great.
Babsy. Right. Is there proof of that? Where's the proof of that now?
All right, I can't have no proof. I'm not there.
Then hold on, then me general. So me can say you are criminal without proof or what? How it go?
All right, then we are going on the proof part now, and
Yeah.
what this and that. Well, I cannot give a proof. You
Then
ask.
then would it be fair for me to say you are a criminal without
No.
any evidence, or because somebody on one platform say, you know what, said this is a dual
right.
citizen?
No, sir. You who no agree with that?
Right. So what? No, my point is, as we speak, it is a known fact that Mark Golding is right. All the evidence is there, and he has admitted to that. Not true.
True.
All right. So what I'm saying now, here in the talking points, well, I'm getting a feedback. Hold on, I'm super. Hold on. This was I don't know why. I probably YouTube and StreamYard might be on same time, but I'm just saying in general. If you are gonna say that there are others, there might be. But watch this now. We're talking about what is public knowledge and what are the facts. Mark Golding has admitted. You get what me I say? Say,
Right.
boy, you know that's he is a citizen. You get what me I say?
Right.
I'm not aware of any other one coming out and declaring that or proving that. So me I say is that I think it would be disingenuous to really sling the mud and say, yes, there are others and we can't call no name and prove it. So when me I say is that, me general, I think we have to kind of stand at the argument and say, here, man, Mark Golding forward out and prove it, say he is a dual, right? There might be others, you know, and that's why me I say, when renounce, it will put pressure on the rest of them. But as it is right now, it's just an assumption or a speculation. If you say, yo, so and so and so and so. They get that say. So James Bond, hold on. Big up the phone. Don't leave, man. Don't run, general. Run, man. Just make a reason, man. 1 second. Big up to Fully Gaza. You know, UTG, a man has on respect. You know the thing go. Reggae Matic, Craig W. Big up yourself. Carlton Loveless. You know, at the end of the day, people, let us keep the chat respectful. We don't have to ask anybody done, sorry, them attack foolishness. The link to join the panel is pinned at the top. You see, this who's a check-in, Scara, James Bond, other ones and ones check in and give their perspectives. You all can do so as well. Big up to Wayne Huggins as well. A man has on respect. Big up to Gary Mosley. You know, all the ones and ones them with there, man. Fitzroy, David Palmer. All the ones them, big up on yourself. You know what I think. So let me allow James Bond to respond, D'Souza, and then you will be allowed to respond after, all right? So go through James Bond.
Yes, my brother. So back to your point of you saying the good apple and the bad apple, the apple that we don't know about, right?
Yeah.
And you say if we put in the apple we don't know about, and the apple we don't know about start going with things that we don't like, we vote him out. So what if in that time the apple we don't know about start going with things on him, and we decide say we start rebel and we say we have to vote him out? What is to stop that man now to scrape up all the country money or scrape up all 100 million and cut, go back to England. How we get him?
All right, you see, me I keep hearing this talk. We don't know still, you know. My response to you respectfully, and you say a word, if. That's a big word you use, you know, my lord. If. We now use the word with no if right now. Because if away me don't know about. You just
But,
use that. So
but
listen.
the two-way argument no know about, because you say if you start out with it.
So listen, you say run away. In my view, and my opinion, me now look on a man where if he will run away, or if he have two or this and that, if he can come in and run the country good, he might run the country good. But and then again, he can run the country bad. It go both ways. Right? Me now say him go, this man is perfect, you know. But we don't know what he can do. So you have to give this guy a chance. Just all right. Just put out some Mark Gold and say somebody else. Say it's a woman.
No, but you have missed my point. You know. I am willing to give him a chance. You know. The chance that I don't want to give him is with a golden parachute. You give me the chance without the parachute. I don't want the parachute.
The thing where you say still, why give this man and him can run away? Run away. Anybody can run away and only him alone. Just because him have two, or when you have zero, you can't run away. Right? Or when you have no passport, no visa, you can't run away.
I understand that, but look how much up to the other day, I think is the ex-president of Brazil or Venezuela, one of them country there. In the US, them want him for crime and the US send him back home. If Mark Golding go to England, England not send him back home. So him have a ironclad golden parachute where the country have to lead. Hold on there. He has an ironclad. Hold on there, brother. He has an ironclad golden passport.
Yeah.
That the leader of no country should have.
No, hold on, this Susan. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Christopher,
Go ahead.
hold on now. Let James Bond land, right? So you can clearly understand what he's saying, and I will allow you to respond after. All right? So go through James Bond and finish the point.
Yeah, so I'm saying that you have people from other countries that run or come to the US more than one time. I can drop the cases and show you. And the government want them, and America say you have to go home or we send them home. In the case of Mr. Golin, if that happened with Mr. Golin and him go home to him homeland, UK is him homeland, how would the Jamaica people get him? We can't. So he has an ironclad parachute. And as we well know, when people are comfortable or bulletproof, they tend to act recklessly. So I don't want someone running the country with an ironclad passport. If he gets rid of the ironclad parachute, I have no issue with giving him a chance. And if that's who the people say, that's who the people say. I am not against Mark Golding. I am against his citizen of another country. That's what I'm against. I am not against Mark Golding.
All right, but I'll say this then. Mono holding him that against him as hostage, you know. Mono hold that against him. That's just my view. That's just a little. To me, don't get it wrong when me say it still, not to be offensive. It's like a lame argument. Just to hold a man accountable for that and hold him at hostage. I'm just looking at the bigger picture, the broader picture. If this anybody else can come in and make the country nice, dance all back up again, people can sell peanut, jerkman, soup, and the violent down and the policeman them are acting order, marketplace nice. So me I look on a broader. Now just look on the little if he can run where and we not hold him. Next man can run with you know. And you can't hold him.
But the thing is though, Christopher, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we speak about the need for good governance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So at the end of the day, you know, you need people who are legitimate to be running the thing, not true?
True.
When the PNP put the JLP to court in 2007, what was the issue there?
Well, now we can't go into them history part.
All right, no problem. Just the context. It's the same thing. The same conversation now that's surrounding Mark Golding. It's the same thing that the PNP did. Do you know the reason why?
No, No,
Because what
Imhotep is different.
well, on
Different
Ricky
Imhotep, different.
Rikitan, hold on, because before you say anything, I'll be show you the passport. But no worry yourself. But hold on, I'm saying the argument was dual allegiance. That's the context of the argument. The PNP took them to court and said, listen me now, these people are US citizens and Jamaican at the same time. And the Constitution said they cannot be a US citizen and sit in our parliament. And these were our lawmakers as well. So at the end of the day, it's not about the lawmakers doing the right thing. It's about their legitimacy. In Christopher, I'm getting Christopher, your YouTube and StreamYard might be on at the same time. Just make sure say your YouTube
Yeah.
app.
Imhotep, tell him if you pull on the screen, draw on the screen and pause the YouTube on top.
Right. Pause the YouTube or exit the YouTube and stay in the StreamYard and then you're good to go. But the thing is this now, my general. We all want good governance and legitimate lawmakers, meaning said us, we don't want nobody to pass us, right? And we say, but hold on, he was part of the process and he is illegitimate, so therefore this is null and void. That's what we are trying to run from. So at the end of the day, in general, it is an interesting conversation. And if Mark Golding want to hang on upon it, let him hang on upon it to the People's National Party detriment. DB, I'm sorry, respect for the super chat, greatly appreciate that. And say DB there with the next one, manners and respect. So big up to everyone where they are, you know. And manners and respect to everyone who check in. Remember, the link to join the panel is pinned at the top of the chat. Let me allow Ricardo to say a thing, and then Rikitan can say a thing after. So go to Ricardo.
Yeah, man, respect and everything. What may I say? Respect to Vegas still and thing, but me don't want to make it look like say. If Mark Golding sign a paper, it will affect him from being in a parliament, right? Because yes, me understand what they must say about section 40, this and so forth. Mark Golding goes too far as say, if them did change the constitution, put it in the new reform, say, no Commonwealth citizens couldn't sit in a parliament, you know, would have to renounce it, right? But they don't change it. They have a problem with it and they don't change it. And they make it, and they support them, and make it look like, say, that make Mark Golding don't sign the paper. The reason why Mark Golding don't sign the paper, because the man say, either CCJ or yes, him no privy council, because in a sense, leave from the him go Republic, and then you have 1 foot this and 1 foot out there, so right. So I know that is the final quote that make Mark Golding never sign the paper. Whether Mark Golding sign the paper or not, it's still not going to tap him from being in a parliament. So me don't want nobody to make you look like say that. I'm Mark Golding a wall up because of that. I don't want to say.
Yeah, man. I understand that part there in general. I remember say it's a process that, you know, it requires a consensus from the opposition and the ruling party. We get that part there. You get what I say? Now, in the context of this conversation, we are talking about Mark Golding as leader of the opposition, you know, him having a dual allegiance. You get what I say? Now, we understand all the way I say, as it relates to Mark Golding. You get what I say? Him say, boy, him now go sign off on it. You know, because there is no decision to say deal with the Privy Council and CCJ. He must say, boy, a CCJ him say the government, based on what we see with the Constitution, the committee has even recommended the Privy Council, which I found to be very weird too, but that's what they recommend in the new report that was submitted. This is about Mark Golding, right? It's about his status as having dual allegiance. So yes, the part where him saying nah sign because he might not agree with certain things. Yeah, man, I agree. You know, in the Privy Council. I totally agree with that. But his status as having dual allegiance, it is a problem. And Mark Golding admitted to that, right? Wrong or right? It's not we are talking about this, you know.
Morally or legally. Because if I'm morally, you know, me understand, you know, because conflict of interest as well, where enough people are saying, me understand that the part there. But may I say, if they have a problem with it, why they never change in a new constitution reform then? So it about making disqualified. Why still put it in there? Is it because the next it about affecting next one them on the JLP or somebody else? Why they never change it if they don't like it then?
All right, so watch this now, quick and fast, right?
Yeah.
Let me just read a little piece, quick and fast, because I've done it before, but just for just a clarity with the audience. And this is Mr. Ullman pointing out section 39 and section 40, subsection 2. And he pointed out section 39 is the qualification section for one to be eligible to be elected to the lower house or become a senator. The section stipulates that one is eligible to be elected to the House of Representatives or nominated to the Senate, which is the upper house, if one is a Commonwealth citizen and living in the country for 12 months before the election or nomination. In short, the Jamaican Constitution does not recognize Jamaican citizenship as the basis for election or nomination. Parliament, he explained. I will get that part there. Then he pointed out and said, however, if you are born in Jamaica and go to another Commonwealth country and take out Canadian or British citizenship and come back to Jamaica and you want to be elected to the lower house or nominated to the Senate, you have to renounce the Canadian or British citizenship because you would have been disqualified under Section 40 of the Constitution. The reason being, you would have pledged allegiance by your own act to act to a foreign state, even though the foreign state is a Commonwealth country. So this long and short of it is that even though Britain is a part of the Commonwealth, by definition, it is still a foreign state. DB, manners and respect again for the super sticker, my general. Greatly appreciate it. So, Ricardo, go ahead and land, and then we can make Ricky.
So while man basically I say if he renewing passport, that means he pledge allegiance then.
Yes, that in essence is a pledging allegiance to a foreign power. Yes. Because remember upon the passport form, you have to fill it out, you have to make declarations, and renewing your passport is an adjustment of your status in a real life. So if your UK passport expire and you renew it, it means that what? You have adjusted your status where you have a valid UK passport, you did it on your own volition or own accord. That is where it is a problem as it relates to section 39 and 40, subsection 2. It's not Wildman opinion, Andy Braham. Stop parroting talking points. We are talking about the Constitution. Hold on 1 second. If you are a Jamaican citizen and you, right, adjust your status in the US by virtue of you having a US passport, that is a pledge of allegiance. So we can't go around that. So go to Ricardo and then Ricky.
So pledge, when section 40 says pledge allegiance, it talk about pledge allegiance overall or with citizens alone.
No, we're talking about by the act of renewing a passport is by virtue an act of pledging an allegiance. Big up to Adio the owl, you know. Manners and respect me general. I get what I say. Yes, so
with Andrew Wallace, with Andrew Wallace, so with Andrew Wallace pledging in sitting there to swear to the king also and take oath on them there, that they won't fall in that section there.
Not at all. Not at all. That's two different things. Because you know why? Andrew Wallace is a Jamaican citizen. So whether I want to say Andrew Wallace, by virtue of him being Prime Minister,
Mark Wallace is a Jamaican citizen too.
No, we're talking about one being only a Jamaican and one having dual. Me wrong or me right there, sir?
Yeah,
so what's this now? Yeah, but what's this now as me I say in general? By virtue of all these members of parliament being there, them pledge allegiance to the crown. And we can't go around that. What we're talking about is one being a dual where him can pack him bag tomorrow, run left the PNP and run left Jamaica, and there's nothing he can do about it. If Andrew Wallace run left Jamaica, it means a year ago on, he would have to apply for asylum, and we can say, here what, America, back here, because the last time we checked, he is only a Jamaican. send him back because he's only a Jamaican. With Mark Golding, we can't do that. If he run go England, we can't send him back. If he run go America, we can't tell him send him back either because he's a British citizen. That's the difference, though. So what I say is that Andrew Holness being a Privy Council member is not the same as Mark Golding having a dual citizenship, brother. And we comparing that, we must stop doing it because it makes zero sense. The king is still head of state, we get that. The council is not no pledging allegiance to no foreign power because Andrew Holness, by virtue of the prime minister, is pledging allegiance to the king and the crown. So that argument is not, you know, the same as a thing.
I understand. Let me clear this. Man, want to read this.
Yeah, but don't hold with hostage, man, and say you have to run, man. Hold on, man. Rickitan there, let him just wet him feet and they can talk the mic. So go to Rickitan.
Why my Wi-Fi not so good tonight, you know, but internet not so good tonight, but me still ask the same question from me ask over a month now. From this whole argument come up about Mark Golding and if him qualify for run for be the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Me still ask James Bond the same question.
If he qualifies,
is Mark Golding breaking the law? Can I just hear him say Mark Golding break the law just now, you know?
Yes,
that's how I hear him say, you know.
Based on the scholars of the interpretation of the scholars of the Constitution. No, he's actually I'll agree with them that he's breaking the law.
Okay, right. Okay. And one thing with the Constitution, you know, the Constitution is very clear, you know. The Constitution is very clear, and a man might say the Constitution contradict itself, but it's not contradicting itself. The Constitution is very clear, right? And it's clear when it says a person can go abroad, can be a born Jamaican, you can go get a British or Canadian citizenship, right? And come back and live in Jamaica for more than over a year and some months, over a year and some 6 months, and represent in Parliament. I'm clear, me want to make it clear so I don't hear that part, right? Am I wrong or am I right? When it come on to that part of it. Say a person can be a Jamaican citizen, you can born in Jamaica, leave Jamaica. Let me know if you not hear me, you know, because my Wi-Fi not so good. So let me know if you not hear me. Loud and clear, okay. He clearly state a person can be a Jamaican born, leave Jamaica, go to Britain or go to Canada and get citizenship, leave and come back to Jamaica, them born land, and as long as the person is in Jamaica for over a year and 6 months, the person is eligible to serve in the House or in the Parliament or in the Senate. I am clear that part, make it clear cut. That was clear cut.
No. But right? Hold on there. But that's the reason why. No, Rickitan. The problem with that, me soon get the mic, James man, so you can respond. The problem with that, you know, based on what Mr. Dabdoob and Mr. Wildman is saying, as it relates to the Constitution, right? Anyone who leaves Jamaica and go England or Canada and actually have those allegiance, yeah, them being in Parliament is unconstitutional. That's what they're saying now.
So yeah, but the first part of it clearly stated, clearly stated, if you come back to Jamaica and live in Jamaica for over a year and 6 months, right, you are eligible. So is the Constitution,
you have to renounce the Rickitan.
It did not say renounce, you know. Listen, read it back. It did not say renounce. No, it says as long as you live in the country for over a year and 6 months, you are eligible. It did not say to renounce. When it came back to the next section 40 something when you talk about, that's where it come with. That's where it come up with renounce, but it did not say anything about renounce.
Then that's why section 39 and 40.
So So is it contradicting itself, the Constitution?
No. What I'm saying is Section 39 and 40, subsection 2. Those are the interconnected ones where say here go on. If you leave and go at any other country and you will get dual citizenship, you have to renounce it in order to sit in parliament. That's what it's saying. So in the context of Mark Golding, he has a dual, right? He should none of them, no MP right now, based on what the Constitution, Section 39 and 40, subsection 2, no MPs should be in parliament with that dual allegiance thing. None, not a single one.
So you're saying, Imhotep, in other words, you're saying right now that as it is right now, that if they were to run the records and look, the JLP would probably have 12 members in parliament then. That's what you're saying.
No, what do you mean by that?
How you get that from what Imhotep said? How you get that?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because if you're saying you cannot leave Jamaica and go to any other foreign country and have dual citizenship and come back and serve, that's without renouncing. That means the JLP would only have 12 members in parliament.
All right, so name the JLP in parliament that has dual citizenship.
I don't need to call no names, sir. I don't need to call names, sir. But I don't need. Listen, I don't need to call no names, sir.
Ricketon, we argue on facts here.
It's facts, sir.
That is no facts. Opinion is no facts.
This is facts, sir.
You cannot make your opinion facts, Ricketon.
The JLP have a lot of Canadian citizens, sir, in parliament.
All right, hold on there, guys. 1 second. Ricketon, how many seats does the JLP in parliament right now?
They have 49, I think. If it's not 48, 49, cool. Somewhere up there.
All right, let's say 49, right? And you said us a 14 based on the lawyer, 14 alone the JLP would have left, not true?
12
right,
them
cool.
would have if that's the case.
All right, so you are saying here with 238 people are listening, said 37 JLP MPs are disqualified?
Disqualified from being in parliament.
All right, so hold on. Don't name the whole 37, just name 2.
Name 2?
Yeah.
Michelle Charles gone.
Proof, evidence.
Babsy Grange gone.
Evidence. Give me the evidence.
Delroy Chuck gone.
Hold on, man. Ricketon, man. Remember, you know a reason already. So this is an echo chamber, or we're going to sing from the same imbu. All we say is that I have no problem you calling them out, but present the evidence as well.
Okay, all right. These people are hold on, Imhotep. These people are all people that had dual citizenship, right? But not one of them name is not on the list of renouncing their citizenship.
Hold on, Ricketon, man. Carlton love Lease. Yeah, the link to join the panel is pinned at the top of the chat, all right? And for those who want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. So Ricketon, as me I say, present the evidence, just like how we have evidence with Mark Golding. He himself
their names, Rick Imhotep is not on the list. Their names are not on the renouncing citizenship list.
Hold on. All I'm saying is I have no problem. That's why I say you are say at 37, you see your extreme you gone 37. Fine, no problem. Just give me 2 and present the evidence. That's all me ask for. 2, name 2 and present the evidence.
Huh?
Name 2 out of the 37 and give me the evidence for that.
The evidence is Rick. It is clear. There's a list that your name come down upon when you renounce your citizenship. Right. And their names are not on the list. And they are actually citizens of other country.
Let me establish some credibility with you now.
No, hold on, James, man. 1 second, James, man. I get man. Because Ricketon, you know, so we can't reason. So you know that's not a reason. So at the end of the day, if you are call name, yeah, man, present the evidence. That is fair enough. I think that's fair enough. Big up to Ocean Johnson, the super chat. You get what I say? People, I need like about 3 more subscribers to get to 2,700. I greatly appreciate that. Remember to leave a like on the stream as well. Thank you very much. We greatly appreciate the support. all the ones and ones them. When you can join the panel, when you can stay in the chat, just keep it respectful. All right, so let me allow James Bond to respond. All right, Ricky Tan, so just hold the phone. Because I know you're not giving the evidence, but go through James Bond.
Ricky Tan, it is important that you know, and I notice how you argue. You say once you stick out your point, when you know you're wrong, you're not admitting that you're wrong. Because up to tonight, I said to you, say, show me your passport. You tell me you have your passport for sure.
I have the passport.
Ricky Tan, stop the phone. Stop the
Ricky
foolishness.
Tan.
I have
Ricky
the
Tan.
passport.
Ricky
I'm
Tan,
going to
stop
show the passport
Ricky
tonight.
Tan, stop the foolishness.
Just
Stop
make
it.
sure you have my 10. Listen, make sure you have my 10,000
So show it now.
US dollar.
It's 1 month. No, you don't show it. So show it. Turn on the camera and show it now.
Make sure you have my 10,000 US
Can you
dollar to
turn
give
on
me.
the camera now and show
All
it?
right.
Hold on,
I'm on the
Ricky
road.
Tan,
I'm
show the
driving
passport.
home.
Ricky
I'm
Tan,
on the
show
road. I'm driving home. I'm driving home. I'm on the road. I'm driving home. I'm in the
show the
car.
passport. Show the
I'm in the car right
passport.
now. I'm
All
driving
right,
home
Ricky
as soon
Tan.
as I get
You
home.
know what I'm going to do now. You say, until you show the passport.
Hold on. Ricky Tan, passport, show me the passport. I can show you the passport, the general. That's it.
As soon as me get home, let me show the passport.
All right, so make James Bond finishing point. You know, other ones and
All
ones
right.
there.
So
You know,
yes, because I don't. Yes, because you have no credibility to me until you show the passport. I can't really have a debate with you because
No,
you
yeah.
no, you just throw things out there.
one
So
minute.
I can't really have a back and
Yeah.
I can't engage in a conversation with you.
All
Where
right,
we
so
can come to some agreement.
right, so
Because I realize when
Ricky
you
Tan,
argue.
hold on, Ricky Tan. Yeah, Ricky Tan, you know, say, yeah, man, it's not looking good on your side, me general. So hold on, Ricky Tan, because you know enough people there. Kartel, StreamYard link, you follow the instructions, right? You hit the StreamYard link, you copy the link, you go into your Google Chrome or whatever, Safari, you enter the studio, you give permission to your camera and your mic, and you are here. I can add it to the stage. So it's very simple, my general. All right,
Yeah.
so a manners and respect. All right,
Just
let me
click the
allow
link.
Mandela strength. Hold on, Mandela strength there, George Smith there, reviewer there. So let me allow Mandela strength to say a thing, and then we can just make George say a thing and reviewer. Don't go nowhere, don't run away. There are reason. We're in a rush. Me have to just allow the ones and to wet them feet, and then we can circulate the reasoning. All right. So go to Mandela strength. All right. Look like Mandela strength not ready yet. Time like now. George, go to them area. I said it. Look like George not ready yet. Neither.
No, man, I'm ready, man.
Oh, all right,
ready, man. Gentlemen, evening. All right. I have listened to Sir Uwile, man, you know, and he made some very, very good points. Right? But what my pushback to what he is saying is that he wants to look at the Commonwealth citizen, the Constitution, page 35, section 9.1, dealt specifically with Commonwealth citizens. It categorized them and put them in a special area because it means something different than any other citizen. If it was not so, that part would not be in the Constitution. And therefore, he's saying that to ignore that section totally, because 39 and 40 trump that section. I don't agree with that. I don't believe that the framers would go through the trouble of defining Commonwealth citizen to have it just be discarded. And that is the problem I have in terms of, and that is why I don't feel that Mark Golden need to give up his citizenship, because of that section that deals specifically with Commonwealth citizenship.
All right. So what does section 35 say now, Judge? George, are you there?
Yes, man. 35. You can bring it up from become a screen. When me check out of this, it kind of push me out. But it's page 35 of the Constitution, section 991. You can just pull it up and read it.
No, I'm just saying, do you have any idea what it says?
Yeah, man. What it said, in other words, then it is distinguishing Commonwealth citizens, and it is saying that like no person can lose their British citizenship by being a part of a Commonwealth. So that is a distinction that it is making. You understand that the Commonwealth is inclusive. And it also said something, and it also referred to allegiance. It speaks to also allegiance. And in a summary, it is saying that the having allegiance, the Commonwealth, people who are in Commonwealth, it is not looked at as a different allegiance to the British. That is my summary of it all.
All right. So the question is Britain a foreign state?
Yeah, Britain a foreign state. Yes.
Right. Okay. All right. So section 39 and 40, doesn't it explicitly speak about allegiance to a foreign state?
Yes, it speaks to a foreign state, but included in that foreign state is Britain is a foreign state and is also a Commonwealth.
No,
and the Constitution refers to Commonwealth.
Yeah, but I understand a part there. But remember, the section 39 and 40, subsection 2, is saying that any foreign at all, irrespective of them being in the Commonwealth, it's a problem. That's what it is saying. But by the fact of you renewing the passport, remember, you know, this is a passport conversation with Mark Golding. Section 35 says nothing about that. What section 39 and 40 is saying, if you pledge allegiance to another foreign state and by your own act, you go and renew that passport, that is a pledge of allegiance. So that is really where the problem is with section 39 and 40. But make a point and land so we can make a review and say I think so. And then
we get to do this real fast. May I read section 10A. Right, and it has said that a Commonwealth citizen who is not a citizen of Jamaica or a citizen of the Republic of Ireland who is not a citizen of Jamaica shall not be guilty of any offense against any law enforced in Jamaica by reason of anything done or omitted in any part of the Commonwealth other than in Jamaica or in the Republic of Ireland. So what this is saying to it is giving certain protection to people outside Jamaica or the Republic of Ireland. So the Commonwealth gives specific protection to people to not lose in their citizenship because of one thing or another. So we cannot view these things in isolation. If we view them in isolation, that is where the error is going to be made.
Yeah, but George, but where does that, where you read a while ago, have to do with allegiance, pledging allegiance?
All right, you can go and pass the mic to somebody. I'm going to go to that section because it is in all of this.
Yeah, man, no problem. No problem. Right. That's fine. All right. So, Mandela Street, you must check in, my general.
Tell you know when.
Muted. All right. So let me hold on there.
Let me white man write constitution, give black people, and this mean no confusion. It a contradict itself.
No, well, no, man. No, the problem is we black men take the white man constitution and fight over it now, whereas we're willing to even go against the constitution and the rule of law just because of our political persuasion. That's the problem, because you write it and give to it, but at the same time, I don't see why we even argue about someone having a dual allegiance when there should be none. There should absolutely no dual allegiance. So why are we defending this thing?
What is a constitution? Imhotep is a constitution.
Hold on, man. Even if it's a constitution, in your eyes, that right? May I ask you?
In my eyes, it's not right, but in a constitution, it is right. It is right in the constitution.
No, but you are appealing to authority because of Mark Golding. If I did Andrew Holness, you would have beat him bad and said, boy, no, Andrew Holness, you have to go now, this can't right, blah, blah, blah.
The thing is, Imhotep,
you are going with it.
Imhotep, are we reasoning on what is right by law or what we think is right? What we're reasoning on? Because basically when we see it,
yes.
Me we are reason outside the law, you know, and a reason in our feelings and what we think, you know.
No. Hold on, man.
And that we are reason upon.
No. You are do that. Remember, say I am giving sources. I am giving you section 39 and 40 and subsection. You tell me the 37 JP MPs disqualified. I can't give me no evidence for none. So I want to know who are reason facts our feelings. You get
So
what
you
I
must
say?
have,
So
why you think them quiet so? Why you think all of them quiet so? You notice none of them not say none?
Rickitan, me nine with the adults or the association said Mark president my me the evidence for the rest of them. That's all I say. Let me add a review of the I think we can fast, so we circulate the mic after. So after my review, go to the review of mic mute. Me say, all right, review. Go to review. Are you guys hearing?
No, I'm not hearing.
Somebody mic mute, man. Somebody mic mute. Unmute the mic.
Reviewer, got you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we are here. Yeah. We hearing you loud and clear.
Oh, okay. Imhotep, Imhotep, when you read section 39 along with section 40, it is clear to me that the people who wrote the Constitution did not see Commonwealth countries as a foreign power. You know, and that is where you, Imhotep, and other people are kind of falling short. And also, when there is some ambiguity when there is some ambiguity in a constitution, you have to ask yourself, based on history and based on what was going on at the time, what do the people who wrote the Constitution mean? And when I put 39 along with 40, I get the impression that they did not see Commonwealth countries as foreign power. Because
define a foreign power for me.
No, you see again. You are going to go down the wrong road again. You are going to talk about England and that England is a separate country, but you have to ask yourself at the time when the Constitution was being written, what do those people consider to be a foreign power? That's what you have to ask yourself.
All right, so hold on it now. That's why remember, laws are there for interpretation. I just saw it go right. So I am asking you now.
You make sense.
Hold on now. Yeah, man. Everything will make sense soon. So me ask him now. In 2024, what is your definition of a foreign power? Then, reviewer, let me hear so we can gauge the angle where you are forward from.
My definition of a foreign power is one where they have separate laws that confine a geographical area that does not apply to people of another geographical area.
Wait, no, hold on. Hold on there, man. That the definition, they kind of sound a bit weird to me still.
Let me explain.
Yeah.
Meaning, to use Jamaica as an example, comparing it to Cuba, Cuba would be a foreign power because Jamaican laws do not apply to the Cuban mainland, and Cuba's mainland laws do not apply to people in Jamaica. So both of them are foreign powers.
Yes. Because I didn't want you to go to Cuba. I want you to validate your argument by showing me, right, which one of these countries in the Commonwealth are not considered a foreign power to Jamaica.
Imhotep, you are making a mistake again. you are making a mistake again. To me today, they are foreign powers, but what did the writers of the Constitution think were foreign powers? What did
Reviewer, do you
they
need a
consider
visa
to
to
be
go to this
foreign
country?
powers?
Do you need a visa to go to this country?
My
Reviewer?
friend, you're not answering my question.
No, hold on. You don't ask the question. Which question you ask?
I did. The people who wrote the Constitution, what did they consider to be foreign powers?
All right, watch this now. You want to answer that since you ask it. Go ahead and answer it now.
Again, based on my interpretation of both sections, and also the section that the other guy wrote, the 35. I suspect strongly, because they are not alive, so all we have to do is kind of put ourselves in their shoes. I suspect that they did not see Commonwealth countries as foreign powers, because the mere fact that they said a member of the Commonwealth can serve in the Parliament is telling you that they give Commonwealth citizens different leeway than people who are not from the Commonwealth.
Yeah, but when was this written though? This Constitution.
It was written in 1962, coming into so-called independence.
Right. So it's just 63 years ago. Like the US were from 1770. Right?
Yes.
At foreign look at foreign power, and you are saying that any country that is within the Commonwealth is not considered a foreign power as it relates to the Constitution, right? That's what you're saying, right?
No.
When the Constitution was written.
That's not what I'm saying.
The Constitution was written.
That's not what I'm saying, Imhotep. I am saying I believe that the UK is a foreign power, but I am saying, what did the people who wrote the Constitution, what did they think were foreign powers? What did they think were foreign powers? Did they think that UK was a foreign power?
They still have Jamaica as a part of them because they still have the Governor General. So they would still consider Jamaica as a part of the king. Basically, Jamaica wouldn't be a foreign power.
The Constitution was written.
Well, no, let's not nice the reason.
No, Imhotep, you are committing a fatal flaw, but by not asking yourself, the people who wrote the Constitution, what did they think? You cannot ask me. I did not write the Constitution.
No, but you are in that argument, so therefore you should clarify that. However, England the same.
Excuse me?
Jamaica and England the same in terms of the whole politics and the laws and things like that.
They are merely the same. Everything is basically the same.
To me, no.
They are basically the same. That's why we use the Privy Council. So they don't see Jamaica as a foreign power. They have Jamaica as a part of their thing. So when the Constitution the whole thing was bonding with each other. Most of the Caribbean or Commonwealth countries were seen as not foreign power to England. So them write the Constitution based on that. So that's why it seems like it's contradicting itself.
And also, the people who wrote the Constitution, they had the opportunity to sever all ties with the UK, and they did not. This is telling you something.
Well, I know. Who wrote the Constitution, and where was it written? And approved.
Imhotep, it would be Norman Manley's generation, Buster Manley's generation.
Where was it written?
And the king have to oversee it. And the queen or king have to oversee it.
Hold on. Who wrote the Jamaican Constitution, right? Who approved it? Where was it written and approved?
Well, we know most of it was written by Norman Manley. We know most of it was written by Norman Manley.
That's not the question, though. Let me ask, who approved it and who signed off on it and things?
The King of England, King of England have to approve it.
Right. So we are talking about the British framing the constitution, the Jamaica Order in Council, 1962, right? And that is coming from the West Indies Federation Act and whatever. There's somebody background noisy, but
Probably my one. Hold on.
yeah, Rickerton, are you? I'm just saying, right? So maybe we can agree that it's these people in England who wrote the constitution, right? So the question is now, when we are talking about sovereignty and sovereign state, right? Jamaica, does British laws passed in England affect Jamaica, or we have our own independent system where we pass our own laws and them something?
They do.
So
No,
you're saying
Can I explain?
right? So hold on there. So you're saying that in essence, you're saying that Britain is not a foreign power, right?
No,
Not at the time when the framers were framing the
that's not what
constitution. They didn't consider.
That's not what I am saying,
Hold
Imhotep.
on the reviewer. Hold on the reviewer. 1 minute. 1 minute the reviewer. At the time the framers were framing the constitution, Britain was not considered a foreign power.
George is correct. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry. You guys are here telling us that the people who give us our constitution, the people who we are subservient to, the people who the king is head of state, is not considered a foreign power.
Yes, they are not at the time. They are not. At the
time, you have to say at the time.
No, but hold on, man. But you are ARPA 1962, and we they are talking about the now in 2024.
No, because you cannot talk about no Imhotep.
Hold on, reviewer, please, just hold on. I am saying we are talking about in 2024, right? If Britain is a foreign power, and you are telling me that because they are part of the Commonwealth, by that definition, they are not a foreign power, right?
No. I am saying at the time when the constitution was laid down, written or whatever, you have to ask yourself, the people who did all of that, did they considered because whether we like it or not, we are interpreting something that was written in the past. So we have to go back in the past. We have to go back in the past and said when it was written, what did they consider foreign power? You can't say, okay, based on what we understand today, what is a foreign power? You know what I mean? For example, if I write something now and I think that it means something, and then, down the road, my children is going to interpret something, they have to interpret it based on what I think today. What did Daddy mean when he wrote that down? What did Daddy mean when he wrote that down?
Yeah, so tell us what it means now.
I am saying at the time when the Constitution was written, based on those two clauses, 39 and 40, you would get the impression that they did not consider Commonwealth countries to be foreign powers.
But hold on. How would they not be considered foreign powers when they are foreign entities? Are they connected to Jamaica? Hold on. Are they connected to Jamaica? Remember, the only way they cannot be considered a foreign power, and if one, them and Jamaica have the same constitution, two, the laws that are promulgated and implemented in England is transferred to Jamaica. We do not have that system. Jamaica has its independent political system in terms of laws being made, right? Britain have their own independent thing. The problem is that pledging allegiance to any country in the Commonwealth is pledging allegiance to a foreign state.
Even if you're wrong, you have to go. You have to ask yourself. You are not going back in time, just like I said. You're not going back in time.
Hold on, reviewer. No. You have to remember. Reviewer. Go ahead.
You have to go back in time and ask yourself, what did they consider to be foreign power? And And 39 is giving you the hint. Because why do they have Commonwealth country in the Constitution at all? Why did they even mention that they can serve in Parliament at all? Why is that there at all?
Reviewer, I have one question for you.
Why is that there at all?
Reviewer. Beg a question, please. Before Jamaica became independent, right? And we were traveling persons were traveling between Jamaica and UK. What they used to travel on? A British passport, right?
You mean before independence?
Before independence, yes.
Yes.
After independence, could we still travel to the US? Could we still travel to Great Britain with a British passport, or we'd have to get? Or no, we get a Jamaican passport. Go moving forward.
You would get a Jamaican passport, but you would get Jamaican passport. But hold on. Remember, you know.
Answer the question. Don't start now using our own passport to travel to the UK or travel anywhere.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
But what
how is it? How could us now still not be? How could we not? If it was not a foreign power, why would we need a passport to go there? Why would we need our own country passport to go there?
But again, this entire notion that Jamaica is independent is a sham. It is a sham.
A different thing.
You did not answer my question. You did not answer my question.
Reviewer, hold on, man.
Yeah.
Because you were going.
Reviewer, don't switch. Reviewer, don't switch.
Yeah, man. It's not about Jamaica.
I am not switching.
Being independent. Sham. Hold on, man. We are talking about definition of foreign power, and you are saying that Mark Golding, right, pledging allegiance to Britain is not him pledging allegiance to a foreign power. That's what you are here defending. You get what I say?
I am not defending it.
Yes, that's what you are. You are justifying. Well, man, of course, you are justifying, right? Mark Golding being a dual citizen in terms of pledging allegiance to another state, even though he was born in Jamaica. So now you are saying that by virtue of the framers of the Constitution, Jamaica and England would never be considered a foreign power. That's what you're saying. And that is not so. But I am asking you this now. Why are you guys willing to defend Mark Golding having this dual allegiance based solely on political allegiance?
Imhotep, let me answer you first. Jamaica's political machinations is beneath me. I am not a PMP. I am not a JP. It's beneath me. I am arguing on facts. And you guys did not answer my question. You have not answered my question.
Reviewer. I know you can't answer your own argument where you're positive. You are saying that what did the framers think and yada yada. You are put the argument and tell us what they think or what they thought.
I am saying
don't put the argument forward and I say we must answer it, because what we are saying is that you 63 years ago to justify 2024 Constitution, even the US Constitution that was written in the 1770s, 200 odd years ago or whatever. That's still a challenge a court, and the Supreme Court overruled certain things and whatever. Because at the end of the day, nothing is chiseled in stone and everything is up to legal interpretation. So at the end of the day, my general, you are tell us about where going 63 years ago and why did they do this and do that. At the end of the day, my general, pledging allegiance, all right, if England wasn't a foreign power, then why would Mark Golding need to pledge an allegiance to them then?
Imhotep, you cannot use Section 40 to disqualify Mark Golding, but ignore Section 39. You can't have it both ways.
All right, a quick question, quick and fast.
You can't have it both ways.
Hold on. Mark Golding is now a UK citizen. Can Mark Golding serve as the defense minister in Jamaica or serve in the Jamaican military?
Of course, not ban him for do that.
Hold on. What do you mean, of course? What do you mean? He's a UK. Which UK citizen can serve in any other country in their military? Want to tell me one?
Yes, you can.
John
In the
Barnes,
United States.
John Barnes, John Barnes'
Sorry?
father. John Barnes' father was also carried a British passport, and he was one time in charge of the JDF, wasn't he?
All right,
No, hold on
Members
now.
hold on,
Hold on,
of the
hold on, hold
panel.
on.
Tory
You said something about
Tory
John
come to
Barnes.
bum
Hold on.
now.
Hold on.
No, hold
Guys,
on. Let me say something. Let me say something. He said
hold
something
on.
about John Barnes and army.
Hold
Listen.
on. Hold on, Peter. Peter, just hold on, my general. We know say you there, you know. And me added to the stage. Right? George Smith, you say what? John Barnes.
John Barnes'
Repeat
father.
yourself.
John Barnes' father. He
Yes.
was head of the army at one time, and he was a British citizen also.
All right. So give me the time periods there. When was he the head of the army in Jamaica? And when was he a
Just
UK
Google
citizen?
it now, because that is a fact. Everybody knows
No. You put
Just
the argument
Google it now,
forward because
everybody
here
know that. All right, we can't say that is a fact.
No, but hold on a judge. Hold on a judge.
That is
I'm
not
not
a
saying
fact.
that you're wrong.
That is not a fact. You're wrong, Judge. You're wrong. I'll teach you something. No, as a soldier, I'll tell you something. Hold on, I'll tell you something. Because I'll correct him.
Peter, hold on, man. We don't nice up the reason, my general. There's a thing called decorum. I will give you a chance to speak. Just wait for a second, please. Now, George, you have to go tell me when he was head of the military and when he was a UK citizen, and then we can have this conversation. Ricardo Williams, your camera is on. Just to make you know, because what's this now? He can be a Jamaican and be head of the army, but when he became a UK citizen, he cannot be. So, Peter, unmute your mic and let me hear what you have to say.
The army owned by the Queen anyway.
First thing, Colonel Barnes was not the head of the army. Colonel Barnes is a Bajan. They come in the military from the way when it was West Indies Federation. When they used to do that. In 1972, when Mr. Manley win, because it seems like when Mr. Manley won, they know the constitution. Mr. Manley said, any man who don't born in Jamaica cannot be chief of staff. Back in the days, yes, foreign man used to come and be chief of staff, just in from colonial days. Mr. Manley, Michael Manley come and say, hey, no man at all. You can join the army, but you cannot be the head of the army as long as you don't born here. That's why, and then Niche, Robbins was then Niche, and it continued from there. No other man from foreign ever be the head of state. No Caribbean island, Ogilvy and man from Grenada, so all that. And the constitution where the man was talking, you cannot talk about all on the debating, and I see on the debating since like it's 39 and 40. Because 41 and 42 right after they write 39. So if you talk about the constitution, you cannot talk about one part and do not speak about the next section. And if you listen, see what happened in Australia the other day. 17 of the men, them, 4 from England, from Canada, and they disqualified them from the parliament. Come on, because if you swear allegiance to a foreign country and come, that's not making the same law as your country, that it cannot work. You have to swear, you have to denounce it. Commonwealth or no Commonwealth not. It just happened in Australia the other day. Just happened in Australia. So Commonwealth or Commonwealth not. It's a foreign entity. But if you, they're not making law for Jamaica because the England can denounce the king at any time at all. England can do that. So if they do that, where that would leave Jamaica?
Give me a quick
Why is
question.
39 there? Why is 39 there?
Hold on now. Because Peter make a very valid point, and Mr. Vegas spoke on the platform. Are you guys, review and judge, have you guys studied the South African, the Australian precedents or case law?
I have heard of the law. I am familiar.
Yes, I have looked at it. Yeah, I have looked at it.
Hold Hold on, reviewer. Hold on, please. Now, with that Australia case precedent or case law, what's the difference now between the Australia thing and Jamaica as it relates to sovereign state?
All right. What's the difference with that now is that Heather Hill was a British citizen, left and went to Australia. Okay.
Yeah, man. Remember 17 of them, you know. 17 of them.
Yeah, remember she
First of all, we have to
Heather Hill's case.
Reviewer, hold on, reviewer, please. When someone is speaking, just let them finish their point, please. So
I'm talking about the Heather Hill case. Is that the one you're talking about?
I'm talking about the Australian where I'm 17 of them. We were actually, yeah, man, they have some issues because of the whole, the same thing when man go there, got you now in Australia.
No, I am referring to the Heather Hill, the lady who run for the Australian Parliament, who was a British citizen, the case that Mr. Wildman referred to. That's the case I'm talking about. She was born in England and went to Australia. Mark Golding,
which is a common, right?
Yes, but Mark Golding cases that he born in Jamaica, he didn't leave and go to anywhere, and he's a Commonwealth citizen, and the Constitution refer to Commonwealth citizen.
No, but hold on, no, but born in England, no. The argument about born in England have nothing to do with it because a Commonwealth.
No, she born in England and went somewhere, you know, and went somewhere
Australia,
else.
not somewhere.
Right.
Australia, a Commonwealth.
Yeah, and went to Australia. Mark Golding,
which the king was head of state, right? The king is head of state, right? The king of England, well, at the time, the queen was the head of state, right? And it was a Commonwealth country. But
that is correct.
He actually spoke about the Australian situation. So may I just make him actually expound a little bit. And Peter, don't go anywhere, my general, because you're making some great points, all right? So Subi, you can unmute the mic. Let me hear what you have to say about this Australian thing and this regional allegiance things there.
So the Australia situation is override. A little bit rainy outside. So when you hear a little rumbling or thunder, wait, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, we are hear you.
The Australia situation with the MPs and the people them who were running for parliament, for office. Some of them didn't even know that they were British citizens because they got citizenship. They were citizen by descent. So they did not even know this. So what happened was when there was a case that they ruled in favor of the court ruled in favor of the person who brought the case to court regarding a similar matter. So then they started advising people that you have to ensure that you renounce any foreign allegiance. People actually started sending in for Britain to renounce their citizenship from Britain, and some actually didn't come in time, didn't get their citizenship renounced in time. So they actually could not be elected. So even the argument that people are saying Mark Golding was born in Jamaica still does not make him eligible to be in parliament, because even without renewing his passport, now we are learning even further that once you are a citizen of another country, once you have a dual citizenship, you cannot serve or sit in parliament. And if we look closely at Australia's constitution, which is similar to Jamaica's constitution, it is just more detailed, but it's similar language, and the Queen actually has a stronger connection, alliance with Australia than even with Jamaica. So when you talk about Section 39 and Section 40, as the gentleman was saying, that was speaking about Is it Peter?
Man.
He said it right. You cannot read 39 and stop reading. That is the reason why they tell you when you're doing exam, they told you when you're doing exam or when you're studying to not read halfway and then answer the questions. It tells you clearly to read the whole thing and then answer the questions. Are you going to stop at 39? Why are you going to stop at 12? 39 actually tells you what to do. It tells you that 39 is subjected to 40. 40 is the mother. 40 is 39 is governed by 40. Subsection 2 tells you clearly you cannot pledge allegiance to a foreign country. Britain is a foreign country because we have our own independence. And if you read the Australian constitution, you will see that they themselves stated clearly that they have their own constitution and the Australia people are governed by the constitution. Look at the constitution of Jamaica. It is the constitution which is the law of the land. We are governed by the constitution and no other law. It says in the constitution, the laws of the constitution overrides every other law. Every other law. Even British law. Hence the reason why they could not use any British law to rule differently on the Vybz Kartel case. Even if there was a case law or a precedent that was set where a tainted juror was left on the juror duty. That is the reason why they could not do that. That's why they sent back that's the reason why they sent back.
It's totally incorrect. It's totally incorrect.
Show me where.
But
show me where.
In ruling on in ruling on the Vybz Kartel issue, the judges cited laws in England. They did.
Yeah, but they could not find any similar cases like it.
No precedents. No.
They could not find any.
No precedent.
Right.
But even with that said, we are governed by our constitution. So they couldn't even have used any law to justify what the prosecution did.
There was just a case since week here was in the paper where the Privy Council ruled on something, had to retract their rule based on Jamaica constitution and send it back down. They retracted the rule. They made a ruling. And somebody pushed it in. This week it was in the paper and based on Jamaica's constitution.
I think that was the one with the lawyer, right?
Miguel.
That was the one with the lawyer.
Yeah, man.
No, there was one with Miguel last week.
They had to overturn it because when the Privy Council, they brought it back and said based on our constitution, only can rule that, and they had to over Privy Council.
Thank you. Listen, our constitution says it. Let me ask nobody a question. Our constitution says it. There's no law that overrides our constitution. None.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
at the time of the Vybz Kartel ruling, the Jamaican constitution allowed the judge to make that ruling, and the Privy Council overruled the Jamaican law.
We're talking about each other.
At the time of the Vybz Kartel ruling, the judge did not break any Jamaican law. The judge and the Privy Council overruled Jamaican law.
Facts.
Rubbish.
The Privy Council overruled Jamaican law. That's a fact.
Rubbish.
At the time of the Vybz Kartel ruling, the judge did not break any law.
No.
Hold on, review.
Review alright, man. Review alright. The Jamaican judge did not break any law, brother. The Jamaican judge did not break any law. And the Privy Council overruled it.
Show us in the constitution where it states.
So when we can
so when enough you raise the reason so me there I say hold on when you get time to talk just hold on please. As the moderator, I say, hold on, man. When we will get the time to speak, at 10 hours there, everybody will get the time to speak. When me I say no, in the Vybz Kartel matter, I remember as well, right? The Privy Council ruling is against the Jamaican laws, right? Me wrong or me right, so what did the Privy Council, hold on, Rickitan, tell us, what did the Privy Council rule against?
The Jamaican law, they rule against the Jamaican law. Jamaican law, they rule against the law.
All right.
You want to put your money there?
No, Mr.
Yo,
Vegas, if
brother.
they say the constitution that different, but the law them rule against the Jamaican law,
Set
Mr.
them and
Vegas.
put the money where your mouth
Because
is.
in the Jamaican law, the Jamaican judge did not break
Them
any
put
law. The judge did not break any law in Jamaica. The judge of Jamaica did not break any law. The judge did not break any law, but the Privy Council ruled against the judge.
They
brother,
never rule
brother.
against
You
any
cannot
law. What they rule against?
them
Ricardo,
break
hold on,
the
Ricardo.
law. Them
They
break a
rule.
law because once tampering of case go on, then they will stop a case and start
No, but
over
hold
with it.
on there.
And that
Hold on
file
there,
up
Ricardo.
everything.
Hold on there. Because let us not go on a Privy Council and the Vibes Cartel yet, because it's in the topic. Let me just destroy this argument once and for all. The Privy Council ruled that Vibes Cartel and the co-accused right to a fair trial was infringed on. That is in the Constitution. That is law. So the right to a fair trial was breached. So I don't know why we're trying to go in circles with this thing here. All right?
Exactly.
That's what the rule. The right to a fair trial was breached. So that is
Exactly.
against the law. So we
Yeah,
can't go in a circle with the reason. But
that's
hold on
why
there.
they said that
Let us
it is
allow
Jamaica.
But that's
Yeah, man, but
constitutional law, Mimotep. That's
that's still law.
constitutional.
That's still law. Law we are talking about. See,
Okay. Yeah,
right.
but
So I'm just saying, the right
the
to a fair
judge.
trial.
Mhm.
Hold on, man. The right to a fair trial was the issue, and that was unlawful. And that's how the Privy Council rule. Ricardo, hold on. Let me allow Ricardo to say things we can fast. 10 people there. So you know, so go to Ricardo. Fast.
All right. So right now me there watch piece of all angle look while and thing. And so me not really understand with the section 40 thing. Cause them a say Mark Golding no disqualify. And while man I say Vegas I say Mark Golding disqualify. So me not understand. Cause even they on the TV right now. Right? And them a say if they may have a problem with it, why they never change it in a new reform where I'll go as what me did I say before. If they may not have a
All right,
problem.
well, what's this now? What's
It
now,
must have.
Ricardo? What's this now? Hold on there.
No,
You
man,
know,
let
so
him
in
talk.
the new constitution, hold on, let me say a thing. In the new constitution, right?
Mhm.
These people are telling us president doesn't have to be a Jamaican born. The president, you being president, your grandmother was a Jamaican. You get what I say? So you in America,
Yeah, break
you
up,
can
my
born
general.
anywhere.
It must have a kind of break up.
Hold
A
on
kind
now.
of break up.
Yeah, break up.
Come here, break up.
Mm.
Yeah, look at my Wi-Fi kind of body now. Are you guys hearing me now?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, go
Right.
ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Oh, I'm sorry. In the new constitution, where them are frame up now, they are saying that the president of Jamaica, right? Yeah, man, him just need a third generation nationality. Meaning, say if him grandmother was a Jamaican and him no born a Jamaica, him not have no Jamaican parents, you know. His grandmother, right? As long as she was Jamaican, he is qualified to be president. So a whole heap of problems in the thing. It no means everything like right. So let's
Imhotep.
show you some things
But
where
then
in
could I-
more time.
Imhotep.
Then, but me I
Yeah,
say
beg
no.
Ricardo,
Yeah.
may I beg one look at talk, read all angles. All right, just a disclaimer. So I was just watching all angles a while ago, you see, and Dr. Abrams, one recommendation in the new constitution reform is that the president can hold a dual citizenship. That's one of the recommendations.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That me a while ago.
And the next thing,
As a matter of fact,
So Mr. Vegas apply for.
Hold on.
That's what
He
I'm
doesn't
saying, you
have
know.
the
So
born in Jamaica. Hold on, Bobby Reds.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the born in Jamaica. Him parents not be no Jamaicans. As long as him granny or grandfather are Jamaicans, he can be president.
yeah,
And
man.
that's what them
So,
people want to put in right now.
So
yeah.
Mr. Vegas, and
So
that tell you
what
want
the
Mark
big
Golding to
deal? So what
sign.
the big deal about this dual citizenship then? I don't
So
understand these
That's
legislators.
right. Yes.
No. It's total different thing. It's total different thing,
eh?
big man.
In
It's
terms of
total
what,
different thing.
Imhotep?
So
No,
In terms of what?
let me tell you
that Mr.
something.
Vegas want Mark
Imhotep,
Golding to sign.
Understand what Mr. Vegas said. So hold on.
I
Give
told,
me a minute.
I have been telling you that these people are clones. Imhotep, I have been telling you that these people are not serious, and you're gonna believe eventually.
Am I time
These
now?
people who are writing
Yeah,
this
no,
quote
we
unquote
want to talk
constitution
about
are not
what
serious.
Am I time now?
Hold
No, my time, man. You are
But
my
yeah,
time now.
una one little piece, una give me una move so.
Hold on, brother, man. The man, hold on, the man. 9 or 10 with there. We have to race. Make on point quick and fast and touch and go. 30 seconds start on the move, brother. We not have to hug the mic. So what's this now? Make Peter say what I say, and then Subi can say a thing after, and then Bobby Reds can say a thing, and then Ricardo. All right, that's how we are doing it. So go to Peter.
Yeah, what happened, you know? Majority I don't know him and them where they are read, you know. All on the part is not 39 and 40 alone the constitution. Did you not read 40 and 41 and 42? If you read 41 and 42, just like the Australian one, if you read 41 and 42, that's when you will see nobody will have a legion to a next country cannot sit in parliament. That disqualify him totally. So only just keep on going to 30, 39 and 40. And the constitution continue right 41, 42. I only stop at 40 and to read somewhere if it's suit on have to read the whole reading book. That's why only Papa don't know the Bible, because they read piece and can tell people. That's why people get tricked until today. So only must read everything and get the full understanding, because when 39 right, then if you take notes, then read right 40 after, then 41 and 42. So if you read everything and break it down, you will see what Vegas are talk about. But only just read something. Okay, go ahead.
All right, Peter. All right, nothing wrong with that. Just hold the fort, Peter, because you know the mic will reach back around to you. All right, unmute the mic, Subi, and go through. Let me hear what you say. Yeah, I'm Subi.
Yeah, man. All right. So, Ricky Thunder made up and some people with a blaze about the Vybz Kartel case. And my argument to be positive about the Constitution. The Constitution is the law of the land. Nothing can override it. You know what the ruling was on Vybz Kartel case and why they ruled that way? Because them breached, them contravened on him right to a fair trial. The Constitution says you are entitled to a fair trial. And that's the ruling. That is the reason why they had to rule that way. Because they breached his rights to a fair trial. It's not because that in the Constitution when I say then rule against. So the judge never break any laws per se when I say what was written in the Constitution, like juror and what was breached is his right to a fair trial. And hence the reason why we're at the point where we're at. So procedural errors, Zine, that was the issue. And procedural errors led to a breach of his constitutional rights. So don't tell me about something wrong.
Who are they? Who are they?
They who?
You said they breached Vybz Kartel constitutional right to a fair trial. Who are they?
The justice system. The juror, the judge.
Justice system.
The judge and the prosecution team.
So the
justice system.
That means the judge broke a law.
Sir, procedural errors. If you want to call it break law, you call it break law. If you break law, you go jail feet. Procedural errors led to a breach on cartel constitutional rights. The baby in a basic school can understand that, man.
Oh, come
procedural
on.
errors. It's just like, well on the brother, man. It's just like
Vybz Kartel breach his own right to a fair trial. Vybz Kartel breach his own right to a fair trial.
Listen, we don't want to go this. We don't want to go this with the reasoning. We don't want to go this.
Subjective.
Well, this is not feelings reasoning. We're not going to throw in the whataboutism in the mix, right? We are going to stick to the substance of the argument. So, reviewer, I don't know where you're going with this argument about breaches right to a fair trial, but we're not going to deal with the whataboutisms or the speculations. We are dealing with
and we would like to put a disclaimer on that argument too, because when the people play about them thing here and cut them and paste them, they say over Imhotep platform. So
right,
putting a disclaimer there, please.
No, we're not going to people want to cut our pace. Me not go there and make a man go say Vibes Kartel breached his right to his own trial. And if you ask him to present the evidence, I'm gonna go say what?
So we're not even going to say anything, but that lead to one different thing.
Right, so let's not muddy the waters.
So that's
Make
a
we stick to
disclaimer
the
right
facts
there.
and substance
The
and argument.
the fact is, and
But get back to your argument.
If you're not even a person will ever agree with Vegas in your life, you're supposed to know, say, procedural errors is why what caused a breach on Kartel constitutional rights. That's why presently he is not convicted or he's not guilty of anything right now as we speak.
Right, so
because of a procedural error.
All right, so I go allow the ones them for us say them kind of final thing for the reason that we can segue into the whole Vibes Kartel thing because tomorrow them are gonna decide if you might get free
but if I may, Imhotep, if I may,
yeah,
about the person talking about the part of the constitution where if a person grandmother blah 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 lulu. The part of them I say for that one them to sign the new constitution, if that one Mark going to sign. Imhotep was saying something that a person.
Yeah. Me understand what you say, Mr. Vegas. Me understand what you say. But the whole part.
The president, well, I know.
Not, the president.
Right? Right now,
yes, Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas, I just want to give me a point on that.
Well, I'm making somebody question, please.
Yeah, you guys hearing me? I'm saying right now, with the new constitution that they presented, the president, he can qualify by virtue in the third generation, him grandmother, not even two parents, and him don't have to born in Jamaica either. But at the same time, where they are crucifying Mark Golding, so it's have a very valid argument in our say here ago now. Where they are crucifying Mark Golding over the dual thing, but the same people them are frame the thing, them have it in there in the new one to say the president who will have so much man, even though it's kind of ceremonial like the governor general, because that them are gonna do like Barbados. This person doesn't have to be born in Jamaica, doesn't have to have Jamaican parents. Them just need them grandmother or grandfather to born at Jamaica. Did they say
Did they say? But this needs to be taken up later or addressed at a later time? Or addressed by members?
Mr. Vegas, man.
No, that's the first part. That's the first part.
Hold on, man. Tell me the language that is there. Please tell me the language that is there. Can you pull it up, Imhotep?
Yeah, man.
Please pull it up. Please.
1 second, please and thanks. 1 second.
While Imhotep, I pull it up. Also, Mr. Vegas, that's a reasoning again. Bobby Red said.
Yeah,
the same question come up again. It's like they're saying, Andrew only said in the interview on TVM that parliamentarians can have dual citizenship. You agree with that? But if you are the leader, if you're going for leadership, he doesn't believe in dual citizenship. So the question came up to saying, then suppose one of the leaders is impeached then and has to step down, and the next member of parliament have dual citizenship, or the remainder of parliament have dual citizenship. How do we look into that? So it's like a foot in the mouth. These politicians.
All right,
No.
All right, so hold on.
Mimicking the American justice system.
I did hear the argument on CBM when him talk, and his statement what he make. He said because Mark Golden said.
You guys hearing me?
Okay, go ahead.
No, me just didn't ask. Me just want to know so not hear me now because me I said.
Yeah, man, we are here, man. We are here. We just not load like everybody else.
All right, are you guys seeing the screen now?
Yeah.
Yeah, fam.
All right, so we're looking at 4.4, right? And this is the required qualifications. It says the CRC, having considered the qualification which should be prescribed for the holder of the office of president, recommends that the president must, 1, be a Jamaican citizen by birth or descent, be an ordinarily resident in Jamaica, and be permanent in Jamaica for at least 10 of the last 15 years preceding nomination, not be under the duty of allegiance to a foreign state or foreign power by his or her own act and not another person's, right? Not be disqualified for election to the parliament. This is where it gets interesting now, right? 4.4.3. Consequently, the CRC recommends that the criteria of citizenship by descent should be limited to 3 generations. In this case, the nominee would be considered the 3rd generation, the parent of the nominee being the 2nd generation, and the grandparent of the nominee the 1st generation. Therefore, the nominee's entitlement to citizenship by descent would be derived from no further than the grandparents. So what I say is that the president can be citizens to the grandparent. You get what I say? And yeah, it doesn't have to be the parents are being born in Jamaica. So, and this is 4.4.3.
Jaja.
Is that
page 25.
Jaja.
so Imhotep? So
Imhotep,
4.4.3
can I say
would
something?
is the adjustment to what you read before?
No, I'm saying what they're saying now is that the president, because I remember something new this now, not true. What they're saying now, yeah, man, by virtue of his 3rd generation, he's qualified. Based on the grandparents, he's qualified. The 3 generations, them say. 3 generations. So him don't have to born in Jamaica. His parents don't have to be Jamaican citizens by virtue of him and his parents, in grandparents, once they are, him good to go. And the next point that Rikitan was bringing up is a very important one too. As it really do, the recommendation, right, for immunity, right? What's this now? Immunity. The CRC, this is 4.7.2, page 27. And people remember, you can go on the Ministry of Legal Affairs and Constitutional Reform, whatever, their website, and you can see the full report in PDF form. Yes, I'm looking at page 27 of 90. 4.7.2. One second, Subi. Remember to read this and give her the mic.
Yeah, but a quick question before I read it. There's a quick question before I read it. Go ahead.
All right, 4.7.2 says, consequently, the CRC recommends that the president should be granted immunity from suit and prosecution in respect of 1, the performance of the functions of the office or any act done by the president in respect of the functions of the office. 2, any act not involving treason, fraud, or violence committed during term in office. So what's this now? The president is immune from everything else except these things. So if the president go even touch one little girl, then can't trouble him. Because it's not considered treason, it's not considered fraud, and it's not considered violence committed during term in office. That are really a problem.
No. Stop, Imhotep. Stop. No. You're better than that.
Imhotep, I want to respond. I asked first.
No, hold on, a reviewer.
Next Subi talk, man.
Hold on, man. Yeah, go to Subi.
I asked first.
You're saying
hold on, a reviewer, man. I'm here, brother. Hold on, man.
You're saying touching a child is not a violent act against the child?
No, hold on, man. All right, make we move away from that. Let us look at the criteria in which he can be charged, right?
No.
Any act involving hold on. Any act involving treason, fraud, or violence committed during term of office. So what's this now? Even if he lies under oath, what category is that, Subi?
Read the one before the section before that.
No, the section before.
Read everything.
It says,
you can't just read one for you want here.
Read the section before. Read the section before.
That may read 4.7.2.
Yeah, read.
The CRC recommends that the president should be granted immunity from suit and prosecution in respect of 1, the performance of the functions of the office or any act done by president in respect to the functions of the office. So what's this now? If the president deal with something where he think was in the best interest of the country, and them say, all right, here go on. Even though you did so, it is against whatever. He is immune from it because he was carrying out the functions as president. That is 1. 2, it says any act not involving treason, fraud, or violence committed during the term of office. So he can even lie under oath and he is immune from prosecution here.
It's lying. You have to define. You have to define fraud, though.
No,
You
but
have to define fraud.
No, but lying is lying under oath is not considered fraud.
Maybe it could be a fraudulent act. I don't know.
No, lying under oath. No. Lying under oath is not perjury or whatever they call it.
Yeah, perjury.
Lying under oath. Perjury that.
Perjury yourself.
Right,
it is clear this not ready.
So my point is, them people here I tell we say the only thing where the president can do we can try him for, and if a treason, fraud or violence committed during the term in office. So him can't do anything else and he is immune from prosecution. I just wanted to point that out. But got you.
I think they make it up for the US system.
Hold on, guys. Remember, we want to make reviewer say a thing here, please. Got you, reviewer. Reviewer, are you there?
I can mute you.
Imhotep, you keep on using this word. You keep on using this word ceremonial, and you should be cautious about that. Not using power does not mean you don't have them. The current governor general. No. What I'm saying is, this notion that the president will be ceremonial and it means that is mundane and is ineffectual and he will just be there. It's not true.
Who is saying that? Who is saying that?
If the current
hold on, who is saying that?
You keep on. No, you keep on.
No reviewer. I think you're a mistake.
No, but hold on, a man. All right, me saying he's ceremonial. Where does it say?
No, Imhotep president will be ceremonial.
Where did I say that him not have no powers?
No, but I said I said we must be cautious. I am not saying saying we must be cautious because when the common man hear the word ceremonial, they think ineffectual. They think he has no power. That's what the common man thinks.
Hold on, man. We are not here to speak or think for the common man. It's for everyone to know, right? And that's why I'm giving them the source so they can go and check it out for themselves. I don't care if nobody here and want to interpret them based on their understanding. No. Go and read the thing for yourself. So me not they have a pander to the common man. You get what I say? So me not care who want to interpret it or whatever way.
It's not
go and read it for yourselves. All right, that's some day. All right, that's some day now. So what is now? Me just make Jamaica YouTube get a quick touch off of the mic and they know the thing go. But
you also said you are in favor of a president like this. You said you are in favor of a ceremonial president.
No, I'm saying, my general, in the constitution where the man them are frame right now, that is the post that them are deal with, not an executive one like Biden. That's not where they're going. They are going with the same thing.
But you said you were okay with that.
Yeah, man, that's true. Imhotep, that is unanimous. There's not a choice in there. It's unanimous.
Imhotep, why do you agree with that? Why do you agree with that? And for the people who agree with it, why do you agree with it?
Well, man. All right, so what's this now? They are not going to an executive president, right? Am I right?
Yeah, man, you're right, Imhotep, man. That is unanimous. Right. So we can't debate an executive president when it's not on the book.
And it's something that is there, brother. We not make your opinion that. Me not argue about that, me general. Me talk about what is there. But anyways, me allow Jamaica YouTube to say a thing.
It is also there about the citizenship issue, and we're discussing what's there.
Right, fine. Hold on, reviewer. I don't disagree with you, me general, because it is your position that there should be an executive president like a Biden. They are not going down that direction. So I'm saying you are John crying in the wilderness, so to speak. The reality is that they're not going
but they're also far what you are disagreeing with just now. They are also far what you just disagree with. You are disagreeing with something that they are so far.
and what is that?
You are currently disagreeing with something that they are so far. And then
What
you're
is
saying
that?
that
Tell
because
me.
they're for it, I
Tell
cannot
me.
talk
Hold
about
on,
it,
no,
or
stop now.
we cannot disagree with it.
Hold on, no. No, hold on, no. I'm saying, tell me, just elaborate.
They are also for the current requirements for the ceremonial president, you know, in terms of nationality, and you are disagreeing with that.
No, I am saying, hold on, no. Hold on, no. Yeah, of course, I will disagree. Say the president should ban a Jamaica. It shouldn't be a third generation, nothing. Nonsense. That's nonsense. I agree
Exactly.
With that.
Exactly. So I want you, Imhotep, to explain to me why you are for the ceremonial president.
I am saying, brother, I am saying.
I mean, you cannot disagree with A and say you cannot.
Just listen. You ask question and you still over talk. For those in the chat, based on when me read, right? As me say, based on what is said, it says that them can only he can only be held accountable for acts such as treason, fraud, violence. All right, fine. Make me take out the little pit note type, right? Because what me I say is that treason, fraud, and violence. All right, fine. He can lie under oath and nothing happen. So make we stay right this. All right. Now I am okay with the Barbados template because they are not going with an executive president. Right? Fine. They are not going that way. Me no they have a ball over that. All I'm saying is the president should ban a Jamaica. That is all me I say. You get what me I say in general. I write this something there. So maybe just allow Jamaica YouTube to say a thing because enough of we there, you know, the mic go. So unmute Jamaica YouTube and let me hear what you say.
Yeah, man. Good evening, everyone. I'm not going to be long. I just wanted to go a little further because I think persons probably are focused more on the latter points you made about the president and probably interpret what you said earlier. But you remember the other criteria that the person would have to live in Jamaica for at least 10 years, correct? To be a Jamaican citizen.
Right.
Right. I just don't want people to ignore those other points. Because you're not
but you don't have to be born in Jamaica. You don't have to be born in
No man, I get you. You're not saying that the person just has to have a grandmother who's a Jamaican and can become. So there are other criteria that person would have to qualify for to become and have sole allegiance to Jamaica. So I just wanted the persons to know that those other criteria are there. And in terms of protect that, that's not uncommon though, with prime ministers and presidents around the world. In terms of protection from prosecution while you're there, basically doing your quote-unquote lawful duties. So that's not an uncommon thing to be put into any constitution in the world. So
no, man, I do agree with that. It's just that the purge part missing. You get what me I say? Yeah, it kind of narrow down. It's too narrow for me still.
Sometimes
the 3 there are 4. Yeah, a little bit that.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't want to turn conspiracy, but these are all lawyers. A lot of these people are lawyers. They understand the law very well. Sometimes things you think might not make any sense may be intentional. I'm just saying. I don't know what's in the person's head. So let's turn that out there so we can continue the discussion.
Jamaican YouTube. So hold on. Jamaican YouTube. Question. Don't move. Question.
Hold on, Peter. Make Ricky go ahead and then you after.
Jamaican YouTube. Question. Because this whole argument are derived from the whole Mark Golding situation, And based off your reasoning just now, you think it is right if you have a president that is not a Jamaican man.
What is based off my reasoning?
Yeah, we just walk. You say we have skip the part.
What did I just do?
You're trying to stress the point that we are looking over that the person have to be in Jamaica for over 10 years.
I'm saying you have to look at all the qualifiers.
Yes, but all of those qualifiers, if you're not a Jamaican born, you're not supposed to be the president. That is it. It's supposed to stop right there, so. Nothing else not supposed to make you qualify to become a Jamaican president.
You obviously don't understand. I'm not arguing for or against. I'm saying we must also look at all the qualifiers. That's all.
Yes, but all those qualifiers.
Did I make an argument?
You are assuming
that is what you're doing.
You are assuming that we haven't looked over the qualifiers.
How did I do
That
that?
is what you're doing. That is what you
You are
just
asking
come
me
and
that we haven't
explain
looked
to
over the
man.
qualifiers. Who told you we haven't looked over them?
What did I say? What did I say that says
Reviewer,
that's what we can do?
guys, hold on, please.
All right, let me get that off.
What word did I?
Hold on, Peter.
What word?
Peter,
What
hold on,
word
Peter.
did I use when?
Yeah.
What word did I
Let Jamaica
use?
YouTube respond.
What word did I use? What did I say?
To me, based
Yeah, what did I just
on
say? No.
No,
What did I
Jamaica
say?
YouTube, you was just highlighting the remainder points
You said
surrounding
we
Exactly.
must
the
we must
qualification, the
take we
presidency.
must look at the other
Reviewer,
qualifiers.
hold on, reviewer. Can you just understand that whenever a lot of people are here, we don't have to overtalk each other. Ricky Tan said something to Jamaica YouTube. Let's allow him to respond. And then Peter there wants to say a thing too. You know, other ones there. Let's not overtalk. So one guru there patiently, Jazz there patiently. You know, make we just go and circulate the mic, man. So Jamaica YouTube respond to Ricky Tan. And then now we can make Peter say a thing after. So go through.
And I asked him, what did I say that makes me for or against?
the mere fact that everyone look look over the points or the qualifications to become a president in the new constitution, and you have to bring it up back. Like you're basically trying to state a point that okay, these are the qualifications. So people must not look over it because they make sense. Basically, you sounded like you were going for it, like it's something that you are for. That's
I don't
how
know.
you sound.
I don't know how you get that. I'm saying we can't just look at the latter. We have to look at the entire qualification.
Yeah, but we as a people should not even look at from the first thing that they came up with, that you can be of Jamaican descent. That alone, you're not even supposed to go no further with it. That is just supposed to stop right there. So, based off of Mr. Vegas' argument that he's trying to make about Mark Golding and dual citizenship, all of that should have just stopped right there. So, and go out the window. Because I don't believe in dual citizenship, you know. May I tell you the truth? I don't believe in it, you know. I don't think a person should have it and become no prime minister or no president. But at the same time, our constitution said it is okay. So, that's just my take on it.
And again, let me ask you again, what exactly did I say? Because I know you're not telling me what is it that I said.
What you were saying is you were highlighting the points, the qualifications. So if we pass that point and you came trying to
you had argued that point before? Because I've never heard none of you argue the other points before.
No, but we don't need to argue that point, those points, because they are irrelevant. They are irrelevant. They are all irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
No, but hold on, Ricky Tan, hold on, please, guys. Yeah, let's not major in the minor, because what Jamaica YouTube was doing is adding some clarification and context in terms of to say, well, even though them say a third generation can be president, but then not for Banya, right? They also have to reside in Jamaica for over 10 years. Whatever. He was just adding some context to it. So, you know, yeah, man, I just write this so that they still get what me I say. But me personally, just like how we there and I chastise Mark Golding, yeah, man, me no believe in a president finna ban or been a third generation qualification. I think that is madness, and if that is the case, then me not think if they beat down Mark Golding neither.
What?
Because that would be a president born somewhere else, and because of him grandparents, he can be qualified. But go to Peter, let me hear what you say.
What I'm saying, you see, when we used to go with my principal teach me a thing, you know, say listen before you answer. And where Jamaica, with Jamaica what?
YouTube.
Jamaica YouTube. What Jamaica YouTube was saying, he was just explaining something to us where the moderator read, and he must say to moderator to make we get a full understanding before, just like the people them will read the constitution and stop at 39. We suit them. They don't read it straight to 42 because this constitution they never stop at 39 and 40. It got the 42 up to about 43, I think. But they don't read those one. They read the one where them want to read to suit them. So that's why you see Jamaican, we always, people will come because when a man says something and he don't finish say something, you jump up and say, yeah, and never that the person will say. So what happened now? we should read the whole thing. And if we was reading the whole constitution straight down, because 39, as we said before, 40 come after 39 and 41 and 42. So if we read that one, we would see all who disqualify. But people stop at the one where they want and read the one where they want to people. And the people them so illiterate jump up and said, oh, yes, you see this section 39 said this and that. But what 40 and 40, what 40, 41, 42 said? No, they're not talking about that.
Right.
They about 39
Right.
said.
And that's the reason why. And that's the reason why context is always key sometimes, because my argument was I was pointing out that the president can be president without being born in Jamaica. That's the whole essence of the argument. The criteria of them having to live in Jamaica for 10 or 100 years is immaterial to the conversation. My context was the president where them have now, where them have said, don't have to be born in Jamaica.
But
and
remember,
but
remember, you know, our friend, remember, say Mark Golden come and when them come up, remember him saying, no, don't make it go to the people, you know, make Parliament decide, you know. Remember that, you know, remember that Andrew said, make the people them decide, and him said, no, Parliament should decide, you know.
Yeah, because I think hold on now. No, hold on. I'm sorry. 1 second there. Mark Golden has a valid argument, right? Because what Mark Golden is saying that the Constitution explicitly outlines how the process should be done. Now, if they want to change that, they would have to amend the Constitution. So if it should go to a referendum, then it has to be amended. But the Constitution outlines that it's Parliament that should deal with it. And, you know, I've been reading through it, and I think a couple of things I'm going to be speaking on it, you know, as time progresses, because there is a part in it where it says that even with the whole president thing, you know, right? It is saying that, you know, even getting rid of the king, I am seeing where they are framing it to say that's the parliament. You get what I'm saying? And in some instance, the parliament and the people. And in some instance, they are saying it's the parliament. What Mark Golden that the Constitution outlines how it should be done, and the Constitution says it's Parliament that should do it. You get what I say? So Mark Golden the wrong there still. You get what I say? But I understand that to a referendum, then we can amend the Constitution to accommodate it.
Yeah, people should have this saying, I think people should go vote like how you say American people vote. 2-man go, let's say how you have PNP and JLP, 2-man go, they go vote, get for them president there. Whosoever win. You put whosoever upon the PNP ballot, who upon the JLP ballot. You can't, or you make people sit on the parliament and choose for who you want to rule them. Now, that's so, Barbados can.
Imhotep, can I ask one question to the reviewer if you don't mind?
Yeah, man, no problem, man. No reason, man.
Question reviewer. You're for an executive president. How is it that you would argue that we should set out our political system if we're going towards having an executive president of Jamaica?
Answer that.
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah. No, the question was
can you repeat your question?
Yeah.
I said you said that you'd prefer an executive president. How is it that you would set out our quote unquote governmental system if we're going towards having an executive presidency? How is it that you're going to change our current political situation?
You want to answer that?
I mean,
no, it's
I'll answer.
Yes.
First, it should be laid out in the Constitution where we will vote for the president separately than we vote for the senator. And you know, if you want to call them, you know, I mean, it doesn't have to be parliament. The government body can, the government house where they vote can be a different name that is unique to Jamaica as well. And we go down the line like that. The overall framework should be the president that we vote for separately, and then we have the senator that we vote for as well and then we have in the house that we vote for as well, and also um my main reason for wanting it that way is that I want the Jamaican people to have direct control over their government. You know, for example, the Jamaican people currently do not vote for their leaders. We do not vote for Prime Minister. He is not on the ballot. And we are going to have another system similar where we're going to have a president who will not be on the ballot. We're not going to vote for that person directly. We're going to have a prime minister whom we will not vote for directly. So I am asking myself, what will change materially? I mean, you know, all that, you know, all the power that are vested in the king will now vest in an unelected ceremonial quote-unquote president. To me, that's untenable. If the Jamaican people don't have direct control over their politicians, to me, that would be untenable.
All right. All right.
No,
So
one message before me go. No prime minister in the world, no one vote for. No prime minister in the world right around the world, nobody vote for. People vote for president, but no prime minister worldwide, not Jamaica alone. Canada, America, England, none of them.
I don't want a prime minister. I don't want a prime minister. I don't want a prime minister. I want a president only. The only leader would be the president. I don't want a prime minister.
Right. All right. Well, reviewer, me feel so you might have to go write them. I make them notes and I have to go rewrite this constitution thing, because them are deal with a non-executive president and a prime minister. And in a real life,
you can also allow George,
to
chime in on it, please, when you finish here.
Yeah, man, no problem. Yes, as we are saying right now, as it is review, them are do the opposite of what you want. I mean, I understand your position of wanting a president, but at the same time, too, the president is a powerful person. You get what I say? I think with this current framework put in place, like them I say, boy, can be a tiebreaker, can be not, influenced by the side and whatever. You want a president that is influenced from one political side or the other. This president will not be of any political influence, meaning say him on a JLP, and in matters where it requires mediation, he can intervene. You want a president who say, if his X is X and him say it and him don't talk, So at the end of the day, general, we have to just go and watch and see what go on. But you can probably write them and make them know, say,
Imhotep. I want to say something. How can we be sure that this person will not be influenced? We say things and I'm like, it's not practical. It's not practical.
But you are going down the hypothetical road, though. That's the problem here.
But they are also hypothetical. They are also hypothetical to assume that this person will not be influenced.
No. What we are talking about in place or what they want to implement. You are saying, how do we know this not so just go through, let me hear what you say, and then we really are going to say Kartel reasoning. Tomorrow are the deal settings, so we want to hear some perspective. At 13 minutes, we are talking about this. We can left some for next day, thing. But go through just let me hear what you say, and then we can segue into this Vibes Kartel conversation.
All right. My thing is this. I don't want, as I say, a ceremonial president. And what we need to look at, we need to not pigeonhole ourselves into a framework where we are considering a Westminster style, or we are considering a republic thing. What we need to do, we need to get an hybrid. So therefore, we need to maintain the structure of the Westminster style, where the parliament, where the the prime minister and the opposition contend in that area, and we set a next era for the president, where the president is directly elected by the people by just putting names on a ballot, and we vote for a president. And the president now would be a tiebreaker whenever we have any executive issues to be resolved. But it is because what we don't want, because currently, based on what is being presented, it is saying that the opposition and the prime minister need to come to some consensus as to the person they are going to select to be the president. And if that don't work out, they might go do some other procedure. I put it in the chat so you guys can follow it. So we don't want a procedure whereby the whole process becomes political. We need to move the political element away from the president and get a duly elected president that can govern without any attachment to any party. And that is why we don't need any ceremonial president.
You batch your low, baby.
George, is your name George?
Yes.
The person would I mean, nothing is wrong with being political, my friend. Nothing is wrong with being political. Politics was invented so that we don't fight and kill each other. Nothing is wrong with being political. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing is wrong with being political. I am all for being political.
Yeah, hold on there.
Not understanding what context you.
No, man, hold on, man. Yeah, man, hold on. What I say is that
in any context.
What? Hold on, no. Nothing wrong with being taken aside.
In any context.
Right, that's how you deal with it, as the reviewer said. You know, so I just that there. But
so
anyways,
I keep on hearing the panel, and I keep on hearing people talking about, you know, not being political, and people are let's be political, my friend. Nothing is wrong with that. That's fine.
All right. Transition.
All right,
Next
so
topic.
yeah, right. What is man? Vibes Kartel. Yeah, man. Tomorrow, yeah, I'm supposed to know what go on if man get bail or what. So I just want to hear some thoughts. Do you guys think, you know, he might go touch out a road in the morrows in terms of the filing of the habeas corpus by his attorney? You know, I know that someone might think that, well, the process was dragged out, but let's not forget that when they went to court to file it, the court that the DP to be a party to it, and you know, they were not notified. So the court allowed them to notify the DPP, and then them schedule the thing to, I think, tomorrow, and I think it was today and tomorrow, right? So by tomorrow now, you know, ones and ones will hear what's going on. So I want to hear some perspectives on it, you know, just to get some take on it. What you think is gonna happen tomorrow? Because do you think that it's a valid? I think he has valid grounds to get bail. You get what me I say? But anyways, me they have to talk in an absolute. So that's why we're there for your perspective still. So we can just make one guru say a thing first and foremost on this topic. Because in there, and you know, impatiently I wait as well, and then we can go and circulate the thing. So go through the one guru them areas.
Yeah, man, in regards to the decisions that I'm gonna make tomorrow, starting from today. Me on both sides in the sense he might get a struggle in regards to the decision they might make. And also he might be able to walk free based on the decision that they make. So right now, me on both sides I swing and wait for just see the law prevail, as them say. Now I mean, me can't really cast a judgment based on my opinion when me I look forward to. But just have to watch and see it. Because the law is unpredictable. The system them I use right now is unpredictable right now, the justice system, based on how they operate. So I can't say nothing solid right now. That's all I have to say. I wait to see. Just a look and see. After tomorrow, we can then review everything and really compare and see what go on. Yeah.
Yeah, man. All right, that is fair enough. Rickitan.
Yeah, check in. My
Yeah, man,
2 cents.
Yeah, man, got you.
My 2 cents on this thing still, you know. Tomorrow, is it well? Or we don't know. Well, tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow, you know, if this just gonna prove to people, it can either prove, it can prove two things, you know. Can prove two things. It can prove say is either the system a play a role in not letting go this man. You understand? Or if it go the way of them letting him go, then we realize say, well, at least some people come to them senses or them just tell themselves at the time now. You understand? Because in this null this thing with them file, there's no way the judge can deny your freedom after you're in one place where you don't have, at this point there is no charges on you, basically. Well, I'm not gonna say there's no charges. And the reason why I'm not gonna say there's no charges, because I think if you don't have any charges on you, them why I mean why this thing are weird, you know. Why Jamaica? Why
All
father?
right, so let me say this quick and fast then. Big up to Canon Garden of the building. Big up Ron Noble, Chris D. Big up to self, all of the ones you know, Scatter,
Jamaica,
you know,
boy.
Craig W. Chang, you know, Gray manners and respect. Ryan Williams in the building, manners and respect in general. Big up to all of the ones and ones. You know the thing, go drop a like on the stream. And if you want to check in on the panel, the link is pinned at the top. All right, so that's a Ricky Tan there. So reviewer, you want to say a thing about that or what? All right, George.
Yes. Yeah. My take on this is that I believe that you have a fair chance of being let out on bail. But my other thing is that in case he gets bail, is the DPP or is the DPP ready to refile charges for the new trial, and how quick will they have available that new charge for the new trial?
That is it, George. All right.
Yeah.
Remember, George, DPP can't
He
do
must have
nothing until of appeal. Hold on, reviewer, hold on. Me I give the mic a while ago. You never send. Me pass it on to George. I'll give it
no,
back to you after.
I want to let you know that I'm ready.
No problem, General. I'll give you the mic after. 1 second. You see, remember, you know, DPP can't do nothing right now. In terms of the new charges, right? Because right now the matter is at the Court of Appeal. They'll be hearing the arguments in June for or against. So right there, so now they have to present arguments. Them can't come with no new charges like that. You get what I say? They have to present the better arguments come June. I think about June 15th or 10th, there and about. Right? A better argument I got really stand there. So yeah. So 10 to the 15th, whatever, for 5 days, something, whatever. You know, yeah, a better argument I got present to the appeals court. So right now, DPP can't lay no charges. Not like them can't do nothing like that right now. You get what I say? In terms of the DPP laying new charges, them have to deal with the appeal court matter the first, and then we see what go on. Reviewer,
okay.
Go through. Let me ask a question to so that I can give an informed opinion. Currently, what is Vybz Kartel legal position in the court in terms of the law? Is he charged? Is he not charged? What is his legal position?
Who you asking that question?
You.
Or me? Well, as far as I know,
yes,
based on the Privy Council ruling, it's conviction quashed. You get what I say?
Yes.
And that is where it's at right now. And having a conviction quashed, it means that what you were accused of and convicted of, that is null and void. So it has been quashed. Conviction quashed. You get what I say? And that's the reason why it's important for us to focus on that. Conviction quash. At the end of the day, it is still pending where the matter has been remitted to the appeal court. So it's really, we have to wait and see how that unfolds at the appeal court stage. because it's still a pending matter, even though the conviction was quashed. You get what I say? So the appeal court have to go deal with it. So it is still a pending matter, determine if then throw it out and whatever.
So okay. Are the charges still in effect?
All I can say is that the matter was remitted to the appeal court to decide. So the conviction was quashed. The appeal court will decide if they proceed to a retrial or, everything, and them throw it out and him walk free, whatever. Right now, it is more like an application to seek their release pending June 10th. That is where it is at right now. So there is still a matter. Even if, all right, let's say they are released tomorrow, because they do have a valid, reason to be released tomorrow. That matter on June 10 is still pending. So let's say they are released tomorrow. It doesn't mean end of the day, everything done. Come June 10th, the defense and the prosecution have to argue in the court for or against a retrial. So that is where it is at. I just want to call a spade a spade. You get what I say?
Yes. Then based on the information that you just gave,
Right.
I think they should get bail until a decision is made, because it's too long. Even though my opinion on the issue already, but it's taking too long, so they should get bail until a decision can be made. That's my position.
Right. Peter, yeah, man, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear your perspective on things now. Peter, are you there? All right, look like Peter down there. Bobby Reds, what say you, my general?
Yeah, I'm there, man. Some might take on it, I was looking at it from a legal perspective, you see. From the case was quashed. Does this give them the legal right to get bail or to be released? That I wanted to know. I know that that date was set for the hearing, whether they supposed to be the case is supposed to be retried or thrown out. So my concern was that from the case was quashed by the Privy Council, are these men were supposed to be free by law and could apply for bail? And if so be the case, I should think that this habeas corpus that they are going to court for tomorrow, I think that the judge should give them bail. That's my opinion on it.
Right. So the conviction was quashed, not the case. You get what I said? That's very important. Because
Yes.
when you say the case was quashed, that means everything threw out and dash out, and the man them should have free from when was it, March 15th or there and about something like that. Right? Good. So the thing is now, what the Privy Council did was to remit back the matter to the appeals court. And so I just write this so that they still. So right now, with the conviction squash, I honestly don't see why these men should not be, allowed bail until them deal with where them are deal with come June. You get what I say? Because at the end of the day, the court will have to establish why are these men still in prison or still being detained. You get what I say? Yeah, me understand. So yes, a pending matter come June. So yes, the court have legal grounds because they have a matter to answer come June. But I think the attorneys will have valid arguments to present to say, well, these men should be granted bail until on deal with the thing come June. You get what I say? So I just write this so that the Peter, you check back in. All right, look like Peter not ready yet. Jamaica YouTube, do you want to say anything on this matter, my general?
All right, I just want to say the thing that nobody wants to say. Yes, they are still considered charged. It is the conviction that has been overturned. So they are still charged for whatever quote-unquote crime they had committed. Now, in terms of what is going to happen with this, I think there's a strong chance on a humanitarian basis that they may get some amount of relief. And then we see what happens in 2 weeks' time in June.
All right. So as Jamaica YouTube say, right, and I totally agree with him. Remember, the Privy Council remitted the matter to the appeal court. The Privy Council never dash out everything and say everything null and void and free the men. The Privy Council said the conviction quash based on their right to a fair trial. Big up to Poseidon, you know the thing go. So they have remitted back the matter to the appeal court. So yeah, I strongly believe that you know they have good grounds to get a bail until them figure it out in a June. What go on there, so but yeah, I honestly think so, boy. The fact that the man them there behind bars, and it's again now, as me say, whenever I'm speaking about this matter, I am speaking about the matter based on the ruling of the Privy Council, and the ruling of the Privy Council was not a matter of innocent or guilty. It was the matter of a right to a fair trial. So it's right there for me there with this conversation. What the Privy Council ruled and what the Privy Council did. So what the Privy Council did was to do what? Quash the conviction and remit the matter back to the appeals court to deal with it come June for or against a retrial. That is where that is. Let me see. Who did there? Hold on. Oh, it looked like
Imhotep.
So yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Know that Jamaican YouTube know that Jamaican YouTuber is saying that they are still charged. Is that correct?
The matter
Jamaican Jamaican YouTuber
yeah, and I am saying it to you. Listen me, you see when me I say and when Jamaica YouTuber say, are those different way it's being said. The matter was sent back to the appeals court by the Privy Council. The conviction was quashed. However, they still have to determine if a retrial or the whole matter is thrown out come June. So it is still a pending matter. You get what me I say? So all right, that's that there. So Jamaica YouTube is correct. I am just saying, based on the ruling, it is still a pending matter that has to be addressed come June the 10th. You get what me I say? However, the convictions were quashed.
If they are still charged, we have to ask ourselves, how does the Jamaican justice system you know handle people who have been charged with this crime? Does the Jamaican justice system give people bail who have been charged with this type of crime? You know, that's how we must look at it.
Yeah, and we have to look on it both ways too, because at the end of the day, the Privy Council has ruled that their right to a fair trial, you know, yeah, man, was trampled on, and they are behind bars. They spend 13 years or 12 years, whatever, based on what? A wrongful conviction as well. So we have to look on it both ways as well now, because watch this now. Again, as I said, I'm not speaking about a guilty or innocent conversation. Not about what the Privy Council said. The right to a fair trial, right, was not done. As a result of that, it led to what? The conviction being quashed. So therefore, these men are behind bars, right? Because of what? Their right to a fair trial were trampled on as well. So you have to look on it two ways to say, boy, here go on. The justice system mess up where they did not do a fair trial, and these men are behind bars 13, 14 years or 12 years, whatever, right? Because the justice system did not try them fairly. So I think it's a two-way conversation, and it's going to unfold come June 10th. But in this context now, it's a matter of, you know, should they be, you know, yeah, man, be granted bail pending what transpires on June 10th. You get what me I say? So all right, so that they still. Because we can say, well, on the reviewer, we can say, well, all right, these men are still have a case to answer based on what the Privy Council has remitted to the Court of Appeal. However, the Privy Council say, yo, we never tried them on them right in the first place. Have them years because of no quote unquote you know, faulty trial system we're not going with. So it's a twofold conversation still. I get what I say. You have to look on one, especially with Vybz Kartel and, you know, his medical condition as well. You know, I think he on humanitarian grounds, as Jamaica YouTube said, you know, he has a strong you know, case to walk out tomorrow pending the outcome of what transpires, in June 10th.
But
Go
you
ahead,
see,
you were saying something.
but the issue is, if the person is still charged, that means Jamaican procedures regarding people who have been charged with this type of crime should be in effect. So we have to ask ourselves if when Jamaicans are charged with unaliving someone, does the justice system give that person bail? This is this is all we have to ask.
Yeah, man, but Jamaica, you reviewer, remember whole heap of man. Remember how much man they help and double dirty and get all bail and them sitting there, right? Man do dirty and get bail. Man rob and this and that. Man are this and that and get bail same way. So whole heap of criminals get bail. Meaning in the sense that they are charged and whatever, but them submit them bail application and get bail. So I am saying that them man have served 13 years, 12 years behind bars, and the Privy Council say them conviction quash. Me not see nothing wrong at this point in time for them to get bail pending the outcome of the June 10 deliberations. Because if we are gonna say, boy, them not forget no bail, that means all the criminals them will get bail for all them dirt in there. Them not forget no bail neither. The law is there that even criminals or even people who are arrested and charged for dirting, and they might have some evidence and whatever, there's still a process where him lawyer can apply for bail, and he can get bail until him court date and them something there, so a whole heap of little laws are in place where a man can get bail even though he is charged of serious dirtings and them thing there too. So that's still I get what I say.
Then if Jamaican law provides for that, then the law should be in effect, and then they should get bail. I just want we must be many people don't care about the law. They like a particular individual because the individual make songs that they like, so they just want that person to be freed. As long as the law permits the bail to be given, then go ahead, give them bail, because it's taking too long. So I just want the people to cite the law and not cite other things.
Right. All right. So big up Gregory, Gregory the general. I check out a man in time with him reasoning, and Gregory Vibes Kartel and his co-accused have no charges and no conviction. However, Gregory, if that's the case, what is the purpose of the June 10 hearing then? You get what I say, Gregory? I understand what you're saying, Gregory. Remember, this is an extraordinary situation. You get what I say? Let's not forget that. This is not a regular thing we're going. But June 10 matter to answer to in the court. How would you term that, Gregory? You get what I say? Yeah, man, I would love to hear Gregory's take on that, because guess what now? If a man not charged, why are they going to court on June 10th? What are they going to court on June 10th for? You get what I say? So there is a matter that was remitted by the Privy Council to the appeals court. So whether we want to use the word charge or they have a case to answer in front of the appeals court, whichever way we want to frame it, June 10th, they all have to go to the appeals court in terms of their defense attorneys and present argument for their acquittal and whatever. So the fact that that is taking place, yeah, man, there is something for them to answer. So whether we might not use the word charge and whatever, yeah, we know so there's no conviction because it was quashed. But what are they answering on June 10 then? That is the question that people will ask. So there is something that was remitted by the Privy Council to the appeals court that they have to answer on June 10. Media facts, yeah, we say see y'all June 10 appeal court. Well, at the end of the day, something will come. So even if you know, ones and ones might see things differently, you know, come tomorrow, we are talking about in the morrows, you know, I don't see nothing wrong in the accused getting bail pending what takes place on June 10. So we definitely look forward to see what go on tomorrow, and then we can definitely see here go on. If then get bail, yeah man, we can say all right, cool. But June 10 now, that are really that time, that 5 day 5 day deliberation, right? That is where the interesting conversation will also be come June 10. So whether we want to say, well, let us make it clear, there is no conviction. They are no longer convicted. However, the fact that the matter was sent back to the appeals court, it means that what? There is something for them to answer to, and the attorneys will deal with that come June 10th. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So, yeah, agree. If they're gonna argue for their freedom, then what is going on here? If you say they're not charged and not convicted, right? Then what kind of case are in front of the court? Because the last time I checked, and I stand corrected, even Charles can correct me, you don't go in front of a judge unless you have a case to answer.
That is correct.
And if you have a case to answer in front of a judge, it means that you are charged for something, right?
That is correct.
However, this is an extraordinary case. It's not a regular one. This is a very unique matter. The Privy Council sent it back to the appeals court, so it's right there, so it there. You understand me? I say? So really and truly, come tomorrow, we'll definitely see what's going on with that, and then now come June 10th, we will definitely see how that plays out as well. You get what I say? But come tomorrow, you know, yeah, me definitely looking forward to hear where the court are gonna say. Rikitan, you have anything to say on this matter? Because me not really much more to say on this matter, you know, straight up. You get what I say?
Well, we'll rest the case until 2 o'clock tomorrow. Rest the case until 2 o'clock tomorrow, them say, sir. 2 o'clock tomorrow we hear what is what. And yeah, we can look forward for the real boss walk tomorrow. You know? Yeah. Right, they say that.
Right. So talking about the world boss and thing, you know, the Paula name of always in the conversation, right? And we see where she has been granted permission to intervene in job extension appeal, right? And we know about the whole halabaloo about her tenure being deemed unconstitutional, null and void by the appeals court, right? And it has said King's Counsel Paula Llewellyn has been given permission to intervene in the appeal filed against the Constitutional Court ruling concerning her extension in the job as Director of Public Prosecution. The parties in the case and Court of Appeal today agreed to allow her to intervene as an interested party. An expedited hearing was today granted by the court, and the appeal is set to start on June 24th. The arrangements were made at a case management conference in the chambers at the Court of Appeal, which was presided over by Justice Jennifer Straw. Douglas Lease, KC, who is representing Llewellyn, made the application today for her to intervene in the appeal. The government amended the Constitution in July last year to raise the age of retirement for the DPP and the Auditor General from 60 to 65. In April, the court ruled that that provision was valid. However, the court ruled that the amendment giving Llewellyn the power to elect to remain on the job was null and void and of no legal effect. The DPP reached the age of retirement in 2020, but got a 3-year extension, which ended in September 2023. She was on an extension when the opposition member of parliament, Philip Palwell, and Senator Peter Bunting challenged the amendment to the Constitution. The government thought a declaration should not remain in office beyond September last year when her extension ended, and they were successful. Following the ruling, Llewellyn stepped aside to await the outcome of the appeal brought by the government. Senior DPP Claudette Thompson was appointed to act as DPP. In the grounds of the appeal, the lawyers for the Attorney General, who is the appellant, will be arguing that the retirement provisions and maintaining the intended retirements for all affected public officers, such as the DPP and the Auditor General, are in alignment with Section 95 of the Constitution. The appellant is contending that the Constitutional Court erred in its decision and is seeking to have the... So right now, these are the things when people are saying, well, Jamaica should really have the final court of appeal in Jamaica. It kind of begs the question to say, well, if the appeal court, if the court can rule and say, well, her tenure was unconstitutional, and the government, right? The government through the Attorney General is appealing it, then it really begs the question though, because based on what the court ruled, I don't see nothing wrong with the court's ruling. And I don't see why there is so much focus in trying to keep Paula Llewellyn in power. After even 63, she got a 3-year extension. Why she can't just hold that and keep it moving? You get what I'm saying?
Well, and they motive. So what you read a while ago, right?
Yeah.
Is it saying that at the first stage with the extension that she got to 65, right? And then giving her the power to decide to walk off before she reached 65. Is that what they are saying was unconstitutional?
They are ruling that as being one aspect of it. Remember at the Gleaner too, so they're not going to all of the details, but the reality as well is that members say the court ruled that as per the Constitution, the opposition should have been consulted. The opposition is saying they were not consulted, so that is a part of it. There were a number of factors. It wasn't one, but that's the Gleaner, and then put out that one there. So at the end of the day, that is that. But the ruling also said that the opposition has to be consulted, and they were not. You get what me I say? The fact that the second extension is unconstitutional because it does not, the raising of the age to 65, based on what they had said earlier, was not applicable to her because she applied for a second extension and got it. So I really right, this is the problem there. So they got an expedited hearing June 24th. So we are going to see how that play out as well. You get what me I say? Because the reason why, them even get an expedited one. Watch this now. Right now, we know. The DP, well, Paula Llewellyn, right now, she quote unquote step aside. No say use the word step aside and then they use the word resign, I want to know, how does a DPP step aside? Can someone tell me? Based on the language where the Gleaner use, how does a DPP step aside?
Didn't they rule that?
It will be maybe it will be similar to someone someone who is like a police officer who is being accused of something and they put him on on next duty. I mean, the entire thing is confusing. Imhotep, I agree with you, it's confusing.
Well, that step aside term there, me I try to come to grips with it because me not understand it neither. Because me know say when people step aside and resign, that's the official term. You get what me I say? So when they say step aside, me not understand.
Exactly.
Yeah, me not understand that term, the step aside.
Yeah,
because
the court rule typically you see.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Typically, you're correct in everything you're saying. Step aside mean you resign. but the issue is, the way how the current constitution is set up, it breeds confusion. Because under my policy, this would not occur because the people would vote for the DPP, and the and the politician who would have nothing to do with the DPP. But we are where we are, and that's what it is. And Imhotep, if the final court has made a ruling, to what court is the DPP appealing?
Well,
The same court?
The problem is, the Attorney General said as him try to get clarity on the matter. I don't know where's the ambiguity, but he must say
From the
try
same
get clarity.
So is he going to get clarity from the same appellant court?
Well, you look, yeah, that I go on.
If you ask a question,
but how can that be? They're going to make it, and they're going to make the same ruling.
To review her. Is she still getting paid? Because so far, sound like them fire, she no step down. This don't sound like a fire step down, so she'll get paid.
Remember, different persons look at the cases, Remember, different judges look at the cases. So it's not going to be the same judges.
Yes, but those judges are in the same court. Right?
To me, I look upon it as when people have free taxpayers' money, then easily can just use it the way they want with it. That's why them take all these cases go to appeal court. Because them have the money, the funds to do it. It's not their money spending, so they don't care. They could drag it as long as them want, go anywhere they want, and there's nobody to say anything about it. Nobody questioning the money this thing costing right now, taxpayers, just to go where they're going with this case. Waste of money.
Well, right now, a taxpayers pay Paula legal fees, You understand me? I say, if we establish if the court ruling was right, and as me I say, I don't know why after you get the 3-year extension, what's the big deal? Just leave in good grace, the man. Why you have to turn this thing in a whole controversy? But anyway, still, as I say, a power again, a power, because again, the problem is, in this matter, she applied for a second extension and was granted. She applied for it. So what's this now?
So after she gets the first 5 years, she applied for your next one after that.
No, 3 years. She got a 3-year extension that expired last year, September, right?
And then they might apply for your 5-year one.
No, she applied for the 2-year. But watch this now. They amended the constitution to accommodate her to 65, and then even say in that amendment, mute my a second. In that amendment, she could determine when she stay or when she go. You get me? I said that's part of the problem. Now they pass that law. If they pass that law to accommodate her until 65, then why she had to apply for the second extension then? But because by virtue of that amendment in the constitution, she shouldn't have to apply for nothing then. So but she applied for the second term and get the second term, and the Governor General appointed her a second term. So all right, that's the problem there, Because if that amendment was legal and legitimate, why did she need to apply again after coming off a leave? Should I just know say, yeah, man, you're good to go because that amendment make you good to go. But you apply for it. You applied for the second term. So the whole application for the second term, that is where the problem is with the court. And I am 99% sure, I leave the 1% for error. I am 99% sure that the ruling is going to stand.
I believe so too. I believe so too.
And it should stand. I think it should stand. It should stand. It should stand. Her applying for the second term, yeah, man, it should stand. Jamaica YouTube, I don't know if you want to say a little thing about this in general.
I was saying that the constitutional court is not the highest court. I think somebody was referring to it as the highest court. So
Right,
the court that the case, so that's not the
Actually, the
highest court.
Court of Appeal,
There are courts
right?
the Court of Appeal is higher. Um,
Right.
what I wanted to weigh in with this thing, because remember some weeks ago when we had the discussion, that's why I was always pushing the point. What exactly was the amendment? And the amendment, and eventually when I actually went through the court case, I realized that the amendment was to give her the power in order to go up until she can choose to go up until 65. But the problem was that at the time when the amendment was being made, at the time when it seemed it's obviously a misinterpretation, because what they should have done is that she should have gone through the traditional process of having consultation between the opposition leader and the prime minister, because that's what our constitution sets out. And that's where it became problematic. So this is just what it shows is that even people with some of the greatest legal minds themselves sometimes don't understand some basic things. So at the end of the day, I have no grief for anybody. Whichever way it works out, the precedents will be set and we'll move on. This is
So,
all that's all the
Jamaica
issue.
YouTube, that's a question. So if the opposition and the prime minister doesn't agree on it, does it mean that she has to step down and they
No,
agree on somebody else?
no. All the prime minister has to do is consult, because that's what the constitution says, that you have to have a consultation. You have to make him know. You can't just arbitrarily go ahead and just do it without. You have to say something. That's what the constitution says. They don't have to be an agreement.
Oh, okay.
This all consultation thing that the Constitution mentions, I always find it to be ridiculous. Because if you cannot stop what is going on, what's the point of consultation? It's just ridiculous.
There are many
Well,
things.
go ahead. Go ahead.
There are many things. If people take the time and read the Constitution, there are many things in our Constitution that doesn't make any sense, but it's our Constitution. At the end of the day,
I agree.
and as a people,
I agree.
hold on the review. As a people need to stop just listening to what everybody is saying. The Constitution is a free document, and anyone else can find it. Go through it and read it, and educate yourselves and see where there are things that don't make any sense in the because it's a law doesn't mean it makes sense. Just like, for example, the Road Traffic Act of a year and a half ago. This foolishness about taxis must have in BBC, where that happens nowhere in the world. That makes no sense.
Right.
Some things doesn't make no sense. It's stupid. We must call them out, no matter which side. You see, what I don't like is that a man is afraid to call out because his theme side or which part. No, foolishness are foolishness. It's total garbage and that make no sense.
Right.
So
The state of emergencies as well, being used as a crime fighting tool, that is unconstitutional.
But because what people don't understand about the law is that you might not have a problem with the law today because it doesn't affect you and you feel say them look man around this or them boy they deserve it. But whenever the shoe comes on the other foot and the same thing that affect that man start affect you, then you start squeal and bawl. The law is to protect everyone. That's what that's why we have laws. So people might see.
Jamaican.
Hold on a second. So the people that live in Cherry Gardens and Narbrook and so on do have a problem when something like that is dropped in Tivoli or Anatown, a Spanish town. But if one drop in what happens if one drop in a Beverly Hills or Narbrook? What happens then?
that time you get the
get the
pushback.
point? Exactly.
You know what I realized today? I was thinking, the Jamaican people want to use the wrong tool to do a job, and Jamaican YouTuber on the panel. This is the reason why I have a reason why I put forth how I think the system to set up. The type of accountability that the Jamaican people yearn for and want will not be achieved under the Westminster system. Because by definition and inherent in the Westminster system is a concentration of power at the top. So if we want the type of accountability that we yearn for, we have to move away from the Westminster model completely. You know, because for example, even this current situation with the DPP, it is because of the Westminster model. And because if we had a situation where the DPP come on the ballot and we vote for the DPP, and you know the DPP serve a particular number of years, and so the DPP can only serve 2 terms and they go or whatever, we would not have this situation.
No, but what review?
We would not have the situation.
Hold on, I have to go push back, you know. That has nothing to do with the Westminster system. It is clear in our constitution, you know. The rules are clear. It's not hard.
But
the rules are
yes, but the
hold on. It says in the constitution that you're a DPP up until 60. You can when you get to 60, you can get a 5-year extension. No,
it's not the system which is the problem, you know. So, is the people them who operate in it.
But exactly the point.
But so Jamaican YouTuber.
No, but hold on, reviewer. The rules are there. No, people err. If you're going to give her just a 3-year extension, it's just a 3-year extension. Argument done. We move on. Don't come change your mind.
Jamaican YouTuber.
The constitution was clear. You can go
Jamaican YouTuber.
Just give her the 5 years and then we would have moved on. But if you give her 3 years and now you find yourself in the conundrum, let's not waste any time.
YouTuber.
Let's move on.
Jamaican YouTuber.
Reviewer, 1 second, please. I'm sorry if I cut your wisdom. That's hold your thought. All right. Nelly 12 Rob. The SOEs being used as a crime fighting tool is unconstitutional. You know, the way in which it was being used. The SOE, was not about crime fighting, where you just drop them whenever you feel like and things like that. No. States of emergency were there to deal with national emergencies, not as a crime fighting tool. That's the reason why them stop use them now and start deal with the Zozo. You get what I said? They knew that it was not intended to be a crime fighting tool. So you can't just drop them all about the place and suspend people, freedom of movement and things like that. You get what I say? Remember the taxi man sue and win 18 million too, because he was detained under that too. So even that ruling is case law now. So that's the reason why the government have to step away from that and I deal with the Zozo them. Go to review.
Jamaican YouTuber. The constitution is flawed under my system because the Jamaican people should decide if the DPP can get an extension. She must go to the people on the ballot, and the people should decide if he gets an extension.
Review.
To me.
Review. Allow me a second. With all due respect, you can't vote on everything, and that happens in no society. Even the American society, we have the executive president.
Cannot vote on everything.
There are people who go in front of Congress and are voted in by politicians. You can't have every single thing have a vote. That's not possible. That's not possible.
Yes.
How many elections you going to have? I'm saying that's
I am not far. I am not for everything. I am not for everything going for a vote.
There are certain things. There are certain things that we just have to trust and leave in the hands of the politicians that we appoint. We can't vote for everything.
No, but I'm Jamaican YouTuber. I am not for every single thing going for a vote.
All right, let me ask you a question. The equivalent in the United States of our DPP, is his name on a ballot, or was he voted for in Congress? and pass through the Senate.
He was nominated by the president and verified by the Senate, ratified by the Senate.
Yes, ratified by politicians.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but I would be for
Yeah,
that. I would be
you're saying that the DPP should go to a public vote, and I'm saying that it is. You see, all right. That's why I wanted George to weigh in earlier when I asked about it, because people, this is not a simple thing as just switch. It's not easy, because we have had a history of this kind of political organization, and it takes a lot. If you think we're having problems now, you try to change our system of how we elect politicians or something. I can't tell us that we're going to be here tied up for a very long time. Are we as
to
Jamaicans?
YouTube?
Are we as
Jamaica
Jamaicans?
YouTube? Because I something here.
No, let me finish first, George. You can,
all right, go ahead.
Are we willing? Are we willing as a people to stick and bear with the strain for another decade or maybe another 2 decades, because it can take that long? So I don't have a problem, but what I know is about the indiscipline of our people. We want things done here and now. So
Jamaican YouTuber.
Are we willing to do that?
Jamaican YouTuber. Under the system where the Senate, ratify, the Senate is independent of the president. So you have some legitimate checks and balances there. In Jamaica, we don't have that type of independent Senate where you have legitimate checks and balances.
Well,
that's what you don't bring up.
Does the Senate vote on party lines?
The Senate can and they cannot.
What you talking about? We all watch the U.S. Senate vote. Do they vote?
Yes, but you're forgetting that.
Do the teams that those the side that generally have the advantage, do they normally vote on party lines?
Hold on, reviewer. Let me say something.
He's asking. Let me answer. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And because don't forget that you have senators like Rand Paul, you have senators like Mike Lee, who often vote against Republicans. Just recently, a Republican member of Congress,
but that's not what I'm asking.
Call up to have the speaker vacated.
Reviewer, I'm talking about generally, does the majority tend to vote on party lines?
Yeah,
that's
yes.
All right. So that answers
but,
that still, is it?
But no. But it's not. The checks and balances there. The checks and balances there, and you cannot pretend that as if that's not correct.
All right, a quick thing there. Well on them, because George didn't want to say a quick thing. People, please, I'm asking for like 25 more likes to get to 200. I would greatly appreciate that. 193 people still there. For those who have not liked the stream as yet, please just drop a like on the stream. You can just exit the chat, hit that like button, the thumbs up button, and you can just return to the live chat. Please and thank you. George, you say you want to say a thing. Well, on Ricky Tanner, don't forget. George say when you do that.
Let me just say this real quick. All right. You see the process by which a DPP is selected, the process by which the DPP is selected, is not a corrupt system, She is selected by the Service Commission. What happens is when the Service Commission becomes political, that is where the problem is, The Service Commission is supposed to vet the best candidate. Okay? So therefore, you should not have any political interference in who any politician is pushing to be the DPP. You understand me? The DPP, just on the face of it, supposed to be an application. Say, for instance, like the vacancy is empty right now. Okay? The best person from the office supposed to be vetted by the Service Commission, and that person is appointed. No politician not supposed to tell the Service Commission, say, I want you look at John Brown or I want you look at Mary Stewart. The Service Commission in its advertisement must advertise the position and then vet all the candidates and then select the best one. But the problem is when the process becomes political, when a prime minister want to put in his candidate, that is what the process is. But overall, we have a good system. It's just when it becomes political, that is where the issue is.
And that was my point, George, because the current Paula Llewellyn, hold on, reviewer. Paula Llewellyn had to go through that proper process to be selected.
That's what I was about to say.
And she had to go and sit through the process. So I'm saying
Jamaican
youth, careful.
The exact point I was about to make.
Jamaican YouTuber and George. Can any one of you name a member of the Service Commission? Can you name a member?
But what does that have to do with the conversation?
How do we know that they are not corrupt?
No,
man, they are listed, man. No, man.
Name a member. Name a member and prove that they're not corrupt.
Hold on.
Yes, I am going that way. Because you people are talking as if these people are saints.
Hold on, reviewer. Hold on, please. I know you're passionate sometimes, but hold on. Watch this now. Just give us one name and show us the corruption.
You want me to give you the names, Imhotep? You want me to give you again?
No, more reviewer. They give us one name.
No, it's not for me. It's not for me. They are the ones who are touting the system as wonderful and incorruptible. They are the ones who are doing it.
But you are implying that the system is corrupt. So we're asking you now to tell us one person who is corrupt. That is,
No, but they first made the charge that the system is so wonderful and non-political and incorruptible. So they have to prove it.
No, fine. Hold on. Hold on. I am saying my house is in good order, and you are saying my house is in shambles. The burden of proof is on you. So you are saying that they are corrupted. Then just give us one name and evidence. That's all we ask for. One.
No. You see, overall, and George did it again. Why are you people so against politics? Then let's have a king and let's not vote for anything. Since politics is so bad and you people want politics not to be a part of it, let's have a king then. I am tired of you people talking about things should not be political. Annoying.
I understand not what I said. If you say
hold on, review. Hold on there. Review. All we have to say is this now, my general. If you are gonna say the system corrupt and the man them corrupt, just give me one name. If you can't give you one name, then stop slinging the mud. Go to judge and then remember say HQ.
I am not saying that.
Judge, reviewer, please. Let's hold on. Remember 7 now with there. So we know the thing. You are saying that corruption there. All we are saying is if you're gonna imply or insinuate or posit that argument, then show the evidence, not just a talking point. I'm going to allow George to say a thing, and then HQ there, I'm gonna make him wet him feet, and then we can circulate the reasoning. All right, so make we do that. So go to George.
All right, reviewer. What I said, is that the Service Commission, right, is a system where career civil servants, people who have served in civil servants, people who were permanent secretaries, people who were ambassadors, when they come home, that sometimes they are selected to go in the Service Commission and be members of the Service Commission. So it's a pool about, I don't remember how much is there now. I don't know if it's 5 or 7 of them there, right? So it's a pool of career civil servants that make up that body. And people who goes for appointment, say for instance, you're a officer in the government service, you normally sit for that board and they appoint you. No politician don't send you and say, go there, When a position comes up in government, it is advertised, you are the candidate chosen, then if the position is high enough, because it's not everybody they interview, they interview like permanent secretaries and head of department and so forth, CEOs and so forth. Those are the persons that they interview at the top level of government. So that board is just a board that is selected from a whole career people of government, people who work in a governmental 5, 10, 15, 20 years have seen many administration. So it's not somebody where somebody put there and say in there. The problem I said, and listen keenly review, the problem I said is that when people take persons and definitely plant them. So for instance, in the case where they have this man, planet Platerial or something, you can't correct me, Imotet, where the prime minister took this fellow and wanted him to be the head of the civil servant in that position. Because that is the person in that position would look over the service commission and all of that. And they said that it was wrong. You couldn't take a person who had no career, civil service, I've worked in the civil service and just plant them in that. They said that they're wrong. And I said that systems like that, things like that may corrupt the system because we don't want people to be planted in those places.
Yeah, I think it was a Rocky Mead guy. I think.
Right. Yes, it was Rocky Mead. Right. Yeah. You know, they said that you can't do that. So that is why we don't want the system to be corrupt, but we have good system. And once they are allowed to operate, how they are supposed to operate, the system is fine.
Yeah, Paula was chosen under a good system.
Can I reply?
Go ahead, reviewer. Imhotep not back at it.
This idea of having these people, the service commission or whatever, is not transparent enough for me. When a system where, again, we have a prime minister, so it cannot work because we don't have the appropriate separation of powers. So the system will have to change. But you know, if we have a system where the person either is voted in by the people or the president nominate and then the Senate ratify, in my opinion, is a better system. And also, many of these positions should not even be career positions. I want to make I want to correct Jamaican YouTuber is something that he say. The equivalent in America of the DPP would be the local prosecutor. That would be the equivalent in the United States.
Listen to me. You are wrong. Well, local.
Okay, in America.
In America, the person that at the highest officer joke can make, it can't be a local prosecutor, boss man.
Be the attorney general.
No, but
the attorney general, sir. Don't talk foolishness.
But in America, the attorney general.
What are you correcting? Do you accept that it has to be the attorney general?
But in America, the attorney general elite.
Boss man,
no, I don't. I don't. Because
but you're talking foolishness.
I don't. Because in America, you have a multi-tier system, and the attorney general leaves office when the president leaves office.
Do you agree that the equivalent in the United States?
No, I don't.
So what is the equivalent?
Is it not correct?
Hold on, reviewer, you know, so I really have to cut it respectfully because I really want HQ say a quick thing in my general because I'm there waiting. You get what I say? So I think it's fair we let him say a thing and then we can circulate the reason after. So HQ, unmute your mic and say a thing quick and faster.
Yeah, reviewer. The person who in the US who would be the DPP would be the Attorney General, and I wouldn't agree with you. I wouldn't agree with you.
Hold on, the HQ. Did you say that the DPP in Jamaica would be akin to the Attorney General in the US?
Yeah.
No, that would be like the state prosecutor kind of settings there.
No, the state prosecutor, remember said the DPP, are the head prosecutor in the country, too.
Yeah. But remember, say the American system is different. So here go on now. You're going to have the district attorney. The district attorney, would be more like akin to a DPP. But go ahead, Aris.
But Imhotep, it can't be a state prosecutor though. It has to be the person that is overall in charge. That's what our DPP is. The person that is in charge overall.
But remember, say that's the attorney general. In a Jamaica, they have attorney general, right? And a DPP. In America, there is an attorney general as well.
But it can't be the prosecutor. It can't be a state prosecutor.
But the DPP have more.
It would be.
It look. The DPP have more power than the Attorney General of Jamaica to me.
What's the other position what is the other? It's not state. The DPP would be in charge, just like in Jamaica. In Jamaica, remember that the DPP is in charge of all the other prosecutors.
But Attorney General top prosecutor
for the state. For the state, right? Yeah, for the state.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's the reason why it's a bit unique with America,
Jamaican YouTuber.
Reviewer.
Jamaican YouTuber. No, I want to make a correction.
No.
Come on, man.
Hold on, man. Finish up on HQ. And then review after.
Alright, so so I must stand to be corrected then in terms of the Attorney General being akin to the DPP. I stand to be corrected. That's my thought, but I can be corrected though. But anyway, in terms of the appointment, the systems are for version this I talk about. Forget her name. Where the system where the DPP was chosen through, right? Yeah, I mean, and all most public appointments in the world is politically motivated. Not only Jamaica, and believe that yes, the systems work without political interference, but unfortunately, we have seen where most of them are politically influenced. But just influenced by I think so. That's my little piece,
Can I make a correction?
Go ahead, reviewer. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm Jamaican YouTuber. The Attorney General is not a prosecutor. The Attorney General is a lawyer that represents the government in court. The Attorney General doesn't prosecute cases.
The district attorney.
The Attorney General.
All right, fine. I accept that. The district attorney. You said the local prosecutor. No, local. The DPP is not the same level as a local prosecutor. It's the district attorney is the proper term. Not a local prosecutor.
But fine. But in America, the district attorney is voted in.
But what point are you making though? I'm trying to understand.
No, I am making the point that the position of the DPP in Jamaica, if it was a situation where that person is voted in, the power will be dispersed. It will be the hands of the people, and you would not have this chicane that's going on now with the current DPP. So that position was what the people went out and vote that person in. You will have a more transparent system.
But you know that the district attorney in the United States, it depends on where they are appointed or they are voted in.
That may be correct, but can you agree that?
And can you agree that they can be appointed?
Some select and some select and some elect.
So can you agree that there's nothing wrong with electing and appointed?
Yeah, some appoint and some of them.
That was my point. We can't vote for everybody, every little position. We cannot vote for everything. That's not
To
going to
me,
work.
the only thing about the DPP,
But
them supposed to
currently,
have a impeachment thing when it come on to that. Like if a person not performing them duty or I go against certain code, they're supposed to can get rid of the person. But I think only the governor general can get rid of the DPP.
If I think if the constitution, I think
Jamaican
if you
youth.
read the hold on a second. I think if you read the constitution, it lays out how a DPP can lose their position. I'll have to probably go back. I think it's
I
in
think only the
section. I think
governor
section
general.
90 or 92. No man, I think the same panel can also decide to vote to make the DPP leave office. But I have to go back and look
Yeah,
at
James,
what
man,
it says in the constitution.
Jamaican YouTube. You're
Yeah,
right,
man,
man.
you're right, man.
Same
The
panel
same
as
F
it.
grows come to the
The
same panel,
the
they can make a
PSC, right?
decision.
The
Yeah, the
Public Service Commission.
Yeah, Public Service
Right, the
Commission.
same panel they
Right.
appoint her. In other words, any grows or anything would have to refer to the panel, and the panel can look into it and decide if it have merits. The same panel we appoint her.
So all our me never hear them
Jamaican
them go
YouTuber.
towards it.
Currently, the Jamaican people only vote once every 5 years or so, and they don't vote for anything. So you can't say every little thing is voted for. Currently, we only vote once, every 4 or 5 years when the prime minister call the election, and that's it. We don't vote for anything much. You know
Right.
what I mean? So I'm trying to get the Jamaican people more involved.
I'm based on your logic reviewer. About 10 vote you want to go on throughout about a 2-year period, whole vote you want to go on. Vote for everybody. People, remember to drop a like on the stream, I'm looking at about 19 more likes to 200, Well on the review, man. Please, man. Big up to the ones and ones every day, Well on the review, man. Big up on yourself to those who are here, Please drop a like on the stream. Greatly appreciated. I need about 19 more likes to 200, The likes them can definitely help the platform. So if you have not yet liked the stream, please do so, and you can feel free to subscribe as well. Go to reviewer.
Emotep, certain things, I like a direct vote for. Not everything. If we have a situation where the Senate can ratify certain things, but to have these sideshow committees when we are voting for this, voting for that, the people don't really know their faces. How do we hold members of the service commission accountable? Do we know what they're doing? I mean,
Reviewer,
these sideshow bodies, I kind of don't like.
Reviewer, you can't say the people don't know their faces. That's not true.
Okay. The average Jamaican do not know the people who serve on the police service commission. The average Jamaican don't know those people.
Not police, public service commission.
Public
service.
So
okay,
yes,
the public service.
Let me ask that question. You're saying that most Jamaicans don't know Harold Blair is who?
That name is foreign to me.
Pastor Harold Blair?
That name is.
You have never heard about Pastor Harold Blair before?
Yeah,
hold on, you don't know about Mr. Harold Blair? I whisper you them in general. I can't rock you them and report. Come on, man. You know about Bishop Harold Blair, brother?
1 minute.
Wow.
Let me just say this real quick. Gentlemen, as I said before, we have good systems, It's just that sometimes you allow them to get corrupt. For instance, there was a permanent secretary at the Service Commission, a gentleman by the name of George Briggs. When he was there, no politician from no party couldn't tell him how to run the Service Commission, And them man, they give politician direction, as to what to do, So leadership is the issue of these institutions, not the institution themselves. If the people of the Service Commission are professional people and stand up for what they believe in, because even with Rocky Mead, they stood up and he could not enter through that door. and they have to find a different door to push him through. But those are things that we want, because we have good institution. We just need good leaders to be ahead of them and make the system work and don't get corrupted by political interference.
Hold on, George. George, don't close your mic. Don't close your mic.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people understand. You see, the problem we have is education in terms of government and certain government, but don't people understand the kind of awesome power some of these bodies have.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a joke thing. You see how some people where you call permanent secretaries, them people are not joke people, boss man. Try and understand that. Mm-hmm. Those people are extremely important to how your country operates on a day-to-day basis.
Jamaican YouTuber, if they have awesome power, are they checked or are they held accountable?
They are held accountable by in terms of performance. Look, for instance, the person who were at the education ministry. She did not perform well, and she eventually ended up in the courts, although they end up dropping the ball. But when people don't perform as permanent secretary, there are penalties. And sometimes we see the penalties enforced because she would not be the first permanent secretary to be separated from her job. Other permanent secretary have been separated from their job for lack of performance. You understand? So there are checks and balance. It's just that we must not let the system get corrupted. Because anytime the system get corrupted with the political interference, that is where the problem is. But we have good systems that can run good. Trust me, we have.
Right. And reviewer, I muted the mic because I was getting a feedback here, but you can unmute when you're ready. The problem is, we can't just look on the system and say everything bad about it, everything bad at doom and gloom. Yeah, I agree that there needs to be accountability and check balances, but we can't just say the system bad as a way if we actually downplay its importance or significance. You can go to review.
George and many Jamaicans on the panel and elsewhere, you people keep on talking about political interference and politics this and politics that. Nothing is wrong with politics. This is how important issues are dealt with in a country. Nothing is wrong with politics. Nothing at all. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, this general theme that put the political interference, nothing is wrong with politics. And a person being political does not mean that person cannot do an effective job. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. Nothing is wrong with politics.
Review. All right. So
yes.
So I hear you. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you to an extent. However, most times when you have political interference, it leads to biases. You get what I'm saying? So that is where the problem comes in. Nothing is wrong with politics. It is, and it is one thing that we can never avoid. Nobody can avoid politics because political decisions affect us, all of us. If I want to vote, or I don't want to vote, or I want to support one party, I know whatever you do, the decisions that the politicians make worldwide affect the people of the country, right? General speaking. But when you hear a man mention about political interference, most times I always something to have with some nepotism or some biases what not really allow like the person to do them job properly or have negative influence on these positions. You get what I'm saying? Even like what YouTube Jamaica YouTube mentioned, say you know the permanent secretary in the ministry is more powerful than the minister, you know? Because if the minister is appointed today and 1 month down the line if you have him do something and them have to fire that minister. The permanent secretary is still there now. So the permanent secretary have to keep it going, the ship going. You have 4 different ministers, pass to one permanent secretary, So the permanent secretary is very, 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 very critical and very, very important.
and and
HQ, hold on there.
and
HQ, hold on,
maybe
reviewer.
go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on
Go
a
ahead.
second. You see, for all that we want to cuss and say whatever, whether we like it or not, you see, these people that are in the public service, they are the people that have been holding our democracy together from 1962. Not perfect, but those people work damn hard. And they have their different beliefs and their different ideals, but those are the people that have been holding, whether we like it or not. They're the ones that are in the shadows, as we can call them, or whatever. Yeah, man, you can go ahead.
Go ahead, reviewer.
The panelists talked about biases getting involved or whatever. We all have our biases. The best thing is to make those biases public. So the members of the service commission, are we going to say that those members don't go out and vote at election time? Are the members of these commissions, they don't have a vote? Are they barred from voting? And if they vote, that means they have a bias. And to respond to the old permanent secretary position, maybe those positions should not be permanent. Maybe they should not be permanent. Maybe the turnover should be more frequent. When you have permanent position like that, and it's very difficult to move people, that breeds corruption. That breeds corruption. Permanent positions breed corruption.
And reviewer, that is why your process of selecting your permanent secretary cannot be political. It must be the best person out of the civil service or out of private sector, that when the service commission vet that person, he fits all the criteria for the job, and you select that best person. So the hallmark is professionalism. So regardless of the person political lineage, his professionalism will stand out. And once that person is professional, it won't be corrupted, because the profession, when you're a professional, you're just professional, and you operate as a professional at any level. Whether political, you go vote tomorrow, but you're a professional when you hit your office. You understand me? And you don't appoint a person below you because them is a JLP or a PNP. You appoint the person because there's the best person for the job. So I think you're mixing up politics and professionalism. Politics
but George,
is...
George,
go ahead, YouTube.
just before we get any further, George, you know what people are not realizing is that if you go to this entire system of quote unquote voting for a lot of different positions, what end up happens, is that those positions eventually become political, and those positions eventually are done based on party lines, because you're going to need either the support of the, because we have in Jamaica, we have people either go vote PNP or them vote JLP, who decide to vote, and that's what we have to be. You have to be careful of. That person start in their mind, well, we have to start pulling them money because and start to them and push what these guys are pushing because I want to secure my position. So there are a lot of other things we have to think about.
Yeah, because in situation like that, some position you need the best capable person for the job. Look for it now. Look at all the transportation. In the transportation, you don't want somebody with somebody silicon send down there to run it. You want the best person who can do the operation, know the scope, know the capacity, where they're going to take for move 1,000 people from halfway tree between 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock. You want the best person for the job. So it's not everything you want to be political. So you make a great point, Jamaica YouTube. You understand? We can't put everything in our political framework and say operate. In some things, you want the best person for the job, and the only way to get that is to use professionalism to choose the person and the right criteria that the person fit in and give the person the job.
Can I respond?
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Again, nothing is wrong with being political. And you guys didn't answer my question when I asked these people who serve on these public service commissions and whatnot, do they ever vote at election time? Do they do this? That Blair person that I was asked about during election time, is he allowed to vote? Yes or no?
Of course, yes.
Then it's political. Then it's political.
No, but remember, sir, every citizen who is qualified has a right to vote too. So, I don't understand what you mean. Even the Prime Minister can vote too. That's true.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree. But they talk about hold on. I'm not done yet. Hold on. So why do are these people talk about as if they are not political too? To respond to a point, positions that are permanent, whether the person is qualified or not. If the position is permanent, that is what can breed corruption. I'm not saying they are corrupt. I'm saying if I have a position and I know that it is very difficult to fire me, it's very difficult to remove me from my post, I am more likely to take liberty. I'm more likely to engage in impropriety than not. So maybe those permanent positions should not be permanent.
That is speculation.
Maybe those yes, but they are speculating that the system that they want is better. So we are all speculating.
No, but the speculation should have some merit. That is one. Next thing is that
it does.
Review a man, and just mute the mic a second, please, because I get a feedback from your end. Just mute a second. I'm saying, me general, everybody have the right to cast them vote. Not because somebody vote, that mean them compromise and them corrupt and them this and that. People are going to vote how them want to vote, me general, all right? They said that. We're not going to say because these people are in bodies and they are eligible to vote, we are going to disqualify them and say, boy, you know, them compromise. One guru, me see you unmute. You want to say a thing?
I want question with your charge, but you really address a question in a sense.
No, man, I mean, you can go ahead. You know, I get a feedback from him when the mic open.
Yeah, man.
So you can go to ask.
Yeah, man, you want to ask reviewer, say. So are you saying that the persons on the PSC, they shouldn't vote at all? Seeing that they hold that position, they shouldn't vote in elections.
No, that's not what I'm saying. They should have their vote, but what I am saying is that you know, this notion that, you know, if the people vote directly for like say the DPP or say maybe I mean it will be too much to vote for the permanent secretary. That can be dealt with by say the Senate ratify those. But the argument is being made that you know politics is kind of bad and it's best to have these off bodies like this these service commission to have more professionalism and whatnot. And I brought up that they will not be biased, and I brought up the fact that, you know, they vote, so they have a bias. I don't believe that having a political position or having a political outlook mean that you cannot do a job. You know, so for example, you know, if for example the leader select someone and then the Senate ratify that person. I don't believe because the leader select that person cannot do the job. But this is what my opponents are kind of arguing. That's the reason why they don't want to have a more direct system. They want to have these off bodies on the side. And I am saying that these off bodies, they are not immune from bias.
But you would agree though that when you have basic levels of qualification that you must meet, that is a good thing, right? Instead of a politician saying that, hey, put this man in the position.
I do, but Jamaican YouTuber, you could say, for example, that say we have a system where just for example, say the president select the DPP and the Senate ratify the DPP. We could have a system where the DPP must be an attorney, and that's a basic qualification.
Well,
You know what I mean?
I listen to this argument. Hold on, man.
And also, Jamaican YouTuber, during the vetting process that the Senate or the people will put this person through, then we will see for the qualification there. We will see for because many times when you have a public vetting process, people and the public get to give their opinion, and the person who is up for appointment if it's in the public.
Revere, let me give you the answer to that.
Hold on.
Jamaican,
yes,
hold on before you go, Ricky Tan. Let me just answer this part. The average Jamaican will 1 second of their time to watch any of these things that happen. Because right now, all of these things that you're talking about, almost every single week, you have the different set of people come out to Parliament and have base. Even today, the Integrity Commission was in God knows this morning to answer questions. The average Jamaican doesn't care and doesn't watch and pay no attention to these things. That is the state that we're in. Yeah, go ahead, Ricky Tan.
Yeah, I was about to make the same point where you're making because me hear the only thing me hear reviewer up on and keep on stressing about people voting for the DPP. You have to remember which one you rather. You rather have these retired people who have substance and me not gonna say integrity because I don't know them background, but at the same time, people who been through certain stuff, know certain stuff, and follow up certain stuff when it come on to laws and the country on a whole. You rather have those people voting for the DPP, who to be the DPP, or you rather have the public who they say 75% or more do not follow up with nothing we have to do with the country. Which one you rather have voting for the DPP? Because all night you stress ban give the people them. I wonder if are the same people them where me I think boy you are talking of. Because Mr. JIS today and all these other platforms, and I don't see don't even see 200 people watch those platforms today when Integrity Commission.
Reviewer, your device is feeding badly. So just mute until you're ready to respond. All right, please. Ricky Tan attack, just mute. And when him finish, you can just unmute. Because once your mic is open, it's fine. But the moment we attack, it have a big echo in the background. I don't know what. So make Ricky Tan land. And then if you want to respond, you can unmute your mic and go through. So go to Ricky Tan.
Yeah, man, but I want him explain, more reviewer explain to me why him rather the people vote over these people, this body of people who is actually credible and have understanding over the situation. Why him rather come me matter keep and I say let people vote, let people decide. Why explain to me why you so trust the Jamaican public to vote and who the DPP took supposed to be, because the end of the day when me look on it, if you throw out 4 party out there, the public don't know nothing about these people, nothing about them background. So they will just put a hex or a sticky or wherever it's supposed to go, wherever they want to put it. And then we end up with the wrong person. So explain that part there to me.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Do you agree that Paula Llewellyn, she erred in advising the judge in the Vibes Cartel case that the trial must continue? Do you agree that she erred?
Yes.
She was appointed by the same service commission. She was appointed by the same service commission. So the service commission appointed somebody who was incompetent.
No one is infallible. Not true. What do you mean? You make it look as if she's infallible. And because she's appointed by them, she should be infallible and perfect. You know, because a human nature, that brother.
Imhotep, I agree with that, Imhotep. I agree with that. So if the service commission appoints someone, the person can be infallible, and if the public vote that person can be infallible, then I choose the public. That's all.
You choose the public.
But
You hold on. You choose the public to vote. The 75% that don't even listen to nothing concerning to government and country.
Then let's carry your argument to the logical conclusion. According to your argument, then let's have a king. Let's have no voting whatsoever. Let's have no voting whatsoever. Let's have a king. Since you don't trust the people to vote on any issue and they are not informed, let's have a king. Let's get rid of voting altogether.
You ever ask yourself why Jamaica end up with promises every election?
Rickerton, may I ask?
No, but no, you are not. You're not answering my question. You're straight from the topic. Let's have a king.
Reviewer.
Let's have a king.
Reviewer, may I ask you one question? Right? You're building a bridge, right? You're building a bridge from across Kingston Harbor to Port Royal. Okay. There's an engineer, there's a lawyer, there's a doctor, and there's a carpenter applying for the job. Would you have the public vote on who's supposed to get the contract to build the bridge? Review that question is to you.
That is way too granular. That is way too granular. I'm not saying the public should vote on it.
That is why the argument don't make sense. You have to get professional who is affair with what is being
then
the public voting on everything, brother.
I did not say the public should vote on everything. I never made that argument. I never made that argument. I said the substantive post. We're interfacing with the public is going to go on a regular basis. A contractor is going to do a job, and when the job is done, his job is done. The DPP is going, for example, is going to interact with the public on a regular basis over a long period of time. You know what I mean? You know, and I also said many of these positions can be dealt with by the Senate. If the Senate if there's division of power. I am not saying every single thing should be voted on by the public. I am saying the major issues where you have regular interfacing with the public should have a say, or they should be vetted by a Senate. It's either or. I am not saying it's either or, and you guys are overlooking the or. And I talked about the Senate, and that's not good enough. You know what I mean? And we talked about the. Hold on. We talk about the lack of engagement. We talk about the lack of engagement of the Jamaican people. Could the lack of engagement be that they don't vote often enough? Could it be that the Jamaican people don't have any direct say in the critical posts? Because to me, the Jamaican people will be revved up if they can vote for their DPP. They need to be revved up if they can vote for the commissioner of police. You will have more debates like this. You will have more public engagement. You will have more dialogue.
We are here everywhere. But question.
I'm done for now.
You're saying you're saying that the DPP is not qualified. Basically, that's what you just said. Because you said the Service Commission voted for somebody who is not qualified. But I want to know how you come to that conclusion that she's not qualified. Because me not see where she's not qualified, Because at the
I
time when
said
she
she's
was
not in. No. I did not say she's not qualified. I said, the whole mishap with the Vibes Cartel case proved that you can have missteps either way. I don't think. I think the DPP is qualified. I think she's qualified. But what I am saying you can have mishap anywhere you take it. Well, if the public vote, you can have mishap, and if you have a body like the Service Commission, you can have mishap. And if I have to choose between the two, I'll choose the public. I did not say the DPP is unqualified. To me, the DPP is qualified, and I don't have any problem with the advice she gave in the Vibes Cartel case. I actually don't have a problem with the advice in that case.
So watch this now. Say me I lock this off now, Charlie, because 12:30. So let me hear the closing argument. So please and thanks, because I thought for 12:30. Everything goes a weekday setting. So let me hear the closing arguments, please and thanks.
Yeah, man. Me just bless up everybody. It was a good one tonight.
Where the passport there?
All right, me have a passport. Me have a passport tomorrow. For tomorrow live. Me have a passport.
Listen, man.
I have a passport for next live. I hope James man have me 10K now. All right. Yeah. But yeah, man, it was a good one tonight. We did a lot of covering a lot of topics. We cover a lot of stuff tonight. It was a good one.
Yeah.
So
that TAJ 1 billion settings might have a reason for our next live still. You get me? I say because we don't want to talk about it. But anyway, it's the next reason that's still the thing go.
Yeah, man, we have a whole heap of other reasoning for go on with that they say that. But yeah, man, bless up, man. I respect everybody, man, and we go.
Yeah, man, manners and respect, man. Yeah, man. All right. Big up yourself, Rickitan, man. Man. You don't know Rickitan as a Gaza, man, all the best in the morrows too. You get me, I say? Because the thing go. Me know say I look forward to that. One guru, go through me general, let me hear what I say.
Yeah, man, me there in the meds, and me think me the year one say something about the Attorney General not prosecute, but I not remember how me see it all and me read a whole so. But it's in the Constitution of Jamaica regulations in regards to the Judicial Service Regulation, Act of 1961. It's in the man where if anyone has a review or say if anyone commit no act, who would have hold them accountable? The Attorney General, man. And the rest of the commission would have take them to court, you know what I mean? And they would have to face the consequences after investigation and whatever them have to do towards them in regards to dismissal or whatever charges, whatever, them have to go face it, you know what I mean? So there's a body here, or there is a system where we hold them accountable, you know what I mean? Them have the whole constitution section pertaining to that. And we just say, man, bless up to the panel, and you know what I mean? A great reasoning. Yeah, we look forward to see what go on tomorrow in the Vibes Cartel case there, you know what I mean?
Man, manners and respect, you know the thing go. Jamaica YouTube.
Yeah, man, as per usual, it's always love and respect. The space is a learning space. This is where we come to learn and have discourse and agree to disagree. I will pass around the mic, so just big up to everybody. just a little segue, Imhotep. I took the time after we spoke the other day and I listened to Shensea's album. For the last 2 days, I've been playing it straight, and you're right, man. She have some tune, especially, well, my tune I love now is the song when you Star or Stars. Boy, that album may look like it can fully cross over. So big up to Shen.
Well, today is Wednesday, right?
Yes.
So Friday, man. Friday, I think probably the first week sales will touch out the road. So you know, so we can hold a reason for it Friday.
So big up Shenyang, you know. Really, really good. As I say, it grew on me. So it's a nice project she put together.
Right.
And big up to everybody on the panel. Stay safe. All right, bless up.
Yeah, man, manners and respect. People, before you leave, remember to drop a like on the stream, please and thank you. And just subscribe, you know, if you haven't done so, and you rate the reasoning. Reviewer, let me hear your last words, quick and fast in a reviewer. 10 seconds.
Thanks for having me, you know, thanks for having me. It's always a learning process, always a knowledge, gaining process, and my goal is always to empower the Jamaican people, and that's my only intention, to empower the Jamaican people. It's not personal, and thanks for having me.
Yeah, man, manners and respect review, man. You know reason in the family. I will eat more of them reason I go on. Remember, say we don't even reach halfway in the constitution, and we see all the political things that are going to reason about, man. So big up yourself, man. George Smith.
Yes, gentlemen. A nice reason again. Aaron, Jamaica YouTube. Imhotep, big up on yourself, we're bumping heads again, and that is good. All right?
Yeah, man, and manners and respect, man. And as we say, it's a healthy conversation, mature conversation. We are here to edify. We are here to inform and to educate and engage in constructive dialogue as it relates to the aforementioned topics. It was a great 5 hour reasoning. Greatly appreciate all the ones and ones who joined the panel. Big up to the ones and ones in the chat. Big up to each and every one that support the platform. You know the thing, manners and respect. Big up on yourself. Remember, big up the playback crew. Drop a like, share, subscribe. Big up to all the ones and ones. 155 people still there after 12:37 during a weeknight. So you must know, say, some good reason I go on. So I greatly appreciate everyone who check in. Big up the silent listeners, them too, and everybody want to be seen and known and things like that. So manners and respect. Big up all the mods, them. Big up all the supporters, them. All the ones and ones. Big up on yourself. You know what the thing go. Catch you up on next one about Friday, people. Chances are, so if the Vibes Kartel verdict touch our road tomorrow and we see what go on, we might just touch out there for a little hour or so. It all depends still. So yeah, man, I might, we are watching see what go on still. So we might touch out upon them, but just go and watch up space, man. Get me a big up on yourself, people. Manners and respect. Catch you up on the next one. These are nice. A 5 hour, these are nice, man. Big up, man. These are nice. You know what I think, man? A 5 hour, man. We do it more time, during the week setting. So I don't saw that go still. But big up yourself, these are nice. All the all, Chang, Scara, Angela, Lyons, Ricketon. Big up on yourself. All the ones and ones, them. Just drop a like on the stream and the way out, please and thanks. And manners and respect to each and every one. And next solid engagement, no disrespect, no bagger, no drama. You get what I say? Greatly appreciate the support. Manners and respect. These are nice. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. Lucky. I say, Grey, you say, I want Grey. Lucky, Grey reason already, Grey. Grey general way. Grey have him with him reason still. So I just say it come in general. You see, lucky. Big up yourself, man. So big up to all the ones and ones. The Gaza fans, them look forward to the morrows to see what transpires still. So we are going to observe what we're going to. Manners and respect to each and every one. Remember, please and thanks, drop a like on the stream. Hold on, let me see what likes me up there. 191. 9 more likes, people. 9 more likes. See if we can get 9 more likes there. So let me pause this a second there. See if we can get 9 more likes to 2.